Inman, South Carolina, here at Panthers Stadium, where the Wren Hurricanes will take on the Christchurch Cavaliers right here on the Wren Broadcast Network. We thank you for tuning in. If you're a Cane fan, if you're a fan waiting on a game down the stretch, or if you're a Christchurch Cavalier locking in to watch some football tonight, you'll get to see the Canes versus the Cavs, Woodruff versus Walhalla, Hillcrest versus Westside, and Chapman versus Greer. And today I have a new color guy as well here on the Wren Broadcast Network. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Yeah, doing great. My name's Justin, and blessed to be here.
I was about to say, tell us a little about you want to do this for the Career Center.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little tryout for you,
Oh,
so
yeah.
a little nervous.
This is the test. This is the first time. This is
Everyone at home gets to send their hate messages
Oh,
to
yeah.
someone new.
Directly to me.
It'll be fun tonight. So, as of course, I'm Blake Miller.
I'm Justin Young.
Justin Young to my left. Austin Tripp on the ones and twos. And above us, way up top, Ethan Mayfield on the live camera as you see the Canes getting ready on the sideline. I don't know if we have anything made for either team. That was loud.
What was that?
Apologies for everyone at home as the Canes captains get ready closest to us, and we have the national anthem.
Thanks for watching the Wren Broadcast Network. If you'd like to become a sponsor, email Austin Tripp or Stan Yarborough for more information.
Is your current home cramping your style? Or maybe your nest has become too empty? Selling a home on your own can be frustrating and confusing. Not to mention all that paperwork. Don't lose sleep stressing over selling your home. Glenn and Alicia Klinger serve the greater Greenville, South Carolina market and will help you get your home sold and find a new one that best fits your list of wants and needs. You can spend your time dreaming of your next home.
Welcome back here at Chapman High School. We'll take a look at the rankings for 4A and 3A first. Of course, tonight you'll see one team in the Westside Rams, and Justin, that is a team that is going to be fun to watch later on tonight.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm excited.
100% 3A media polls as we take a look. BHP at the top, Christchurch at 4, Chapman at 5. These are also as you say, this guy's a Pattersville guy for all the Canes fans at home. But this is, of course, a new look 3A. And your first look at this, Justin, what do you noticed first?
Of course, BHP, that what they did last year was unbelievable, right? So them ranked 1 is well-deserved. But Oceanside coming from, what were they, 2A?
Yeah.
Oh, they were 2A.
Austin helped us out with
little
look at that.
Yeah, going from 2A right to 3A right at the top. I mean, that's
what happens when those teams down in the lower side of the state, I think Ocean Collegiate is a prep school, if I'm not wrong. Yes, guys, teams like Gray Collegiate as well, getting that bump up with all the students at the school. Top upstate quarterbacks entering the 24 season. Colton Bagwell at the top, 2,000 votes, 51% of the votes. Caleb Sutton, another guy we'll see tonight. TJ Morris, the quarterback for Woodruff, we'll see him as well. Cutter Woods, of course, the South Carolina commit, and Tucker Hendricks with 9 votes at the bottom from Christ Church. But definitely a lot of talent that we're going to see tonight. As you see 4 on your screen and we get closer to kickoff, I don't remember if we have our slides for each school. First off, we have the Wren Hurricanes, of course. If you're a Cane fan, you know all about them. 6-6 last year, lost to Daniel on the road. Tonight you will get to see the return of Reese Price at running back. And this is Anthony Freight's second year from Hillcrest. And, of course, a senior-led team with a lot of young talent. And you see the Cavs walking out. I think Austin ran out of slides over there as we get close to kickoff. 1A 2023 state champions with a win over Johnsonville. And, of course, 2 losses with Gray Collegiate and Riverside. And return their big-time stars of Tucker Hendricks and Jackson Rep as – Justin, we're so close to kickoff here in Inman.
Oh, yeah. It's time.
It's time to lock in.
It's time for football.
100%. The Canes will walk back. Tyler Morgan as a lone return man. Looks like Isaac Wigington also makes his return tonight as he'll be on the 20 in front of him.
That boy Isaac fast.
He is.
He's fast.
Him and Reese Price
He's fast.
both being back tonight, a huge addition for the blue and gold, and it's going to be rough for these Christchurch numbers as they're in the all-white and very light Carolina blue.
That sun is glaring.
Yeah, they will kick off from the 40. As things are underway here, the McDonald's Kickoff Classic. Tyler Morgan will take it from the 5 and look for some blockers. He's got not a lot of room. He breaks the tackle up the middle. He hits the 40, the 45, and Bones is back. He is gone. 2015, 10-5 touchdown. There's a flag on the 32. Uh-oh.
That was crazy.
All of that. We had this conversation 20 minutes ago about this could be an opening kickoff touchdown, but I think Laundry on the field is going to walk us back, and it is. As we take another look, Tyler Morgan did his job. He broke a tackle up the middle.
He was gone.
And I think that's where we saw the block in the back right there at the 35. But nonetheless, that'll give us a chance to look at the Canes offense with Colton Bagwell and Reese Price in the backfield. And as a Patriot fan, your view of the Canes offense?
We know Colton. We know what he's capable of doing. I mean, as a Pattersville guy, we never want to look at Wren as the superior. You know what I'm saying? So
that's fair. That's fair.
But we will give our props to Colton. We all know what he's capable of doing, and
named to the top 75 Mr. Football watch list.
Crazy.
A day ago as well. As the Canes get backed up a little more, they'll start from the 22. 2 up top, 2 down low. Brock Cherry, the newest wide receiver closest to you. Looks like Wigington will be in the backfield with Colton Bagwell instead. And Colton Bagwell will keep handoff number 1. He'll hit the 30. And a nice gain of 8 on play number 1. Looks like Carson Bryan also out there, number 13 and number 0 on the real Canes roster. Ethan Harkness at tight end in the slot as Bagwell takes a snap and rolls up top. He's got a lot of pressure and has to eat one and throw it away.
He took that one.
Took a big-time hit back at about the 22. That'll make it 3rd down and a long 1.5 short 2. Of course, with all the number changes, trying to get my names correct, even for the Canes. So if you're a fan of teams down the stretch, this will get harder. Max Whitfield, a new receiver out there for the Canes. As Bagwell takes a snap, he'll hand it off to Wigington, looking for a hole spin move. He's got a 1st down up past the 35.
He got a little caught up there on that lineman. He had to spin out of that one.
A little slow spin move. It worked up the middle nonetheless. A first-class rides 1st down. The clock continues to roll. 11:07 here in the first quarter. 2 up top, 2 down low for the Canes offense. Run heavy, but can spread you out. Hand off to Wigington. Nice little hole left side. 43, 44-yard line. Nice another gain for Mr. Wiggs.
Hey, he better not get into open space. I'm telling you now.
We saw at Southside, I don't know if you were tuning in. I know some fans were at home. He kind of just took over the game at Southside.
Oh, yeah.
Third and fourth quarter, it was a heavy dosage of 6. Second down and 4, 2 up top, 1 down low. Tight end on the line, right side, and Ethan Harkness. Bagwell hand off to Wigington. Nice shifty move up the middle. He's got a first down and a little bit more up to the 48. And the Canes offensive line applying pressure here on drive number 1.
I like the way they're playing right now. They're giving him space, and not only is he giving him time to decide what hole he's going through, he's just following that lead blocker, and he's making like a name for himself, like how he always does. He's doing his thing.
100%. We talked about the O-line last week. A lot of older guys now, juniors and seniors instead of sophomores and freshmen. Talked about Reese Price being dressed out. Don't think, this will be his first play out there on the field. As he'll block, Bagwell will throw. He almost overshoots Brock Cherry, but 15 is able to go up and get him one. First down and 10 for the Canes. And the first-year wonder on the football field has been coming to fruition lately.
Yeah, I know about Brock. As a basketball guy, Brock, he's Wren.
Does it on and off the field.
Oh, yeah.
First down and 10, 2 up top, 1 down low. Price to Colton's right. First handoff for 5. He's got a hole left side, almost breaks the tackle. He'll be up near the 25-yard line and close to another first down. This looks like second down and inches for the Canes offense. So it is good to see 5 on the field. Last week, me and Austin found out that he had some blisters, and that is not what you want to hear as a running back.
Blisters hurt. They hurt.
He'll throw it. He'll roll out to the top of your screen looking for the out, and a little too far out for Carson Bryant. Makes it third down and inches.
I like the patience he had right there, rolling out to the right side, giving his receivers time to not only create space, but see that he's rolling out and give him some help.
Yeah, I think that's what a lot of people want to see from 4, especially in this senior year, being able to create more in the passing game on the run out when he's in trouble. A chance here on 3rd and short, I think you're going to see a read option more than likely from Coach Padermo. Correction, he's going to throw it. Bagwell rolls to the top of your screen looking for the corner. He has Carson Bryant.
What a catch.
And that'll be caught in bounds for a first down and goal inside the 5. And those are the throws that we're about to start talking about. He's got to make those kind of throws. As you'll see a replay. Canes are moving fast, so you might not see all of this replay. 1 up top, 2 down low as you see the corner route. For Bryant, handoff to Price. He's got right side 5. Touchdown, Reese Price. The Canes score on drive number 1 and make it 6-0 with 8:40 as Anthony Acevedo comes out for the PAT. What a first drive, Justin.
That's Wren. That's best. Like, that's what y'all want. That's what you want to see in a drive.
The expectations for the blue and gold on drive number 1 against Christchurch, as Acevedo will come out for the PAT. And I think we're very close to getting our first break of the night. 6-0 again with 8:40 to go. Acevedo out there with Chip Wincott, the holder. Snap down, hold. Kick late, blocked. Wincott's going to have to keep it, looking for the 2-point conversion. It'll be picked in the back of the end zone, and no good. The Canes lead 6-0 after drive number 1.
Thank you for considering G-Force for your parking lot project. Each G-Force location is veteran-owned and uses the latest and greatest Graco state-of-the-art equipment with onboard computers and laser technologies for perfect results every time. We hope you'll choose G-Force for all your pavement marking needs.
Welcome back here at Chapman High School, and Inman Acevedo on to do the kickoff duties. Jackson Rep to return correction. Another Cav will take it at the 15, looking for a hole up the middle. Canes surround him. That'll be number 8, Jude Hall, who will be tackled at the 24, and that'll bring out the Cavalier offense, led by, of course, Jackson Rep at wide receiver, but number 17, Tucker Hendricks, the returning senior quarterback. And I know guys like us, we don't get to watch a lot of 1A football, but I think me, even growing up, always knew Christ Church is a really good football team.
I mean, yeah, again, 1A, not many people tune in to watch 1A until they got, like, the talent that Christ Church has now gained.
They become Christ Church.
And they're going up from, it was 2A or 1A that come up to 3A.
Yeah.
And expected, oh, my God.
First pass, a little out route, caught out of bounds for a gain of 5.
Okay.
That will be number 8, Jude Hall once again.
This is 2 top quarterbacks.
100%. 2 of, as we saw that list, 2 of the top 10 guys definitely in the upstate. But in my opinion, in the state of South Carolina, is now 2nd and 5 for the Cavaliers. 2 up top, 1 down low. Snap, he'll keep it. Run the bubble. Kane's trying to make a tackle on the edge. And he'll be slung for another 5-6 yards. That'll be caught by number 1, AC Hatfield.
That boy did. He
made a big-time move there.
He can move.
Yeah. Couple broken tackles, and he gains 15 more. First down and 10. They're almost to the 50 already. 2 up top once again, 1 down low, back in the backfield to his left. They'll
that jet tuck pass.
Toss it to Jackson Rep. Kane's trying to get outside. Jacob Lewis corrals him at the 50. But another gain of 7 for the Cavalier offense as they try to take the Canes sideline to sideline. And we talked about it a lot last year. That's where the Canes defense struggles.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Great.
Man, I would love if we did that.
Yeah, 100%.
And, we wish.
Hendricks in the backfield shotgun. He'll hand it off up the middle and be tackled for a first down after a gain of 4. Michael Martin, the running back for the Cavaliers, who got that carry. And they're in the Canes territory all of a sudden. Nice group of fans already on the home side. Christchurch fans gathered under the press box in the sun on the away side.
How hot is it today?
Very.
I love that answer.
It's hot in here. Reed hip. Motion man from right to left. Another handoff up the middle for Martin. He's going nowhere, only a gain of 1.
85. Man. Hey, it's not as bad as it was. South Carolina's been getting hot.
It has been. We get in this little season where it's like it goes from really hot to instantly really cold once we hit October.
I always, cherish football players.
Yeah.
You go from 100-degree weather to
30-degree weather.
That's bad.
1 up top, 2 down low. Jackson is the motion man. Hendricks drops back, looking to throw down the middle of the field. Has his guy back shoulder, and he drops it. Jude Hall had a perfectly thrown ball from Hendricks.
I know he's mad from that one.
Yeah, hit him.
He had it in his hands.
Right in the hands. Hendricks put that one on the money.
What a pass.
He had pressure in his face, was able to deke off a safety. And that's where you want the football. 3rd down and 9 now for the Cavaliers. Martin in the backfield to Hendricks' left. Two up top, one down low. Canes defense looking for a stand. They're going to bring some pressure. Throw in the out.
Good defense.
And Noah Ramey's going to get flagged. Had the hands around the hips. It's a little touchy.
You heard the Canes fan on this side.
Yeah.
They were
not liking that one.
They saw that one. Nah.
We'll get a replay right here as they'll make the call.
Right there.
No way. He tried to time it up perfectly. Canes defense that close to getting a stop, but Christchurch gets a first down and moves it along. That ball intended for Jackson Rep as well. One up top, two down low once again. First down and 10 at the 35 in Canes territory. Hendricks takes the snap. HB toss right side, looking for a hole. Cam Sanders is there.
He just trucked his own lineman.
Cam Sanders, bam, bam, Cam. Get a replay of that one from the Canes defense. It remains second down and 10. You see that backside? That's where Cam Sanders comes from, all the way from the opposite side. Second down and 10. Morton to Hendricks left. One up top, two down low. Snap, handed off up the middle. The Canes are there once again, and Pedro's the man to bring him down this time. Third down and 9.
I do want to say this Canes D-line is stopping them.
Yeah, they look fast right now.
They are looking very strong. They're closing up every gap that Christchurch is trying to make here. They're just strong.
Yeah, got guys like Cam Sanders, 59, Parker Dunlap out there in the middle. I think Ethan O'Brien on the opposite side as well. Hendricks, third down and 10, drops back, throws a screen to Jude Hall, backside. Can the Canes make a tackle? He runs back into the middle of the field, and the Canes stick him to make it fourth down and 2.
That's a way he found that hole. He went for it, but he was met immediately.
Set up nicely. Aiden Hickerson's the guy that got him in the middle of the field. When he walked back to the middle, this is where Hickerson comes from. Boom. Meets him right at the 30, 29-yard line. Now the Cavs forced to go for it in a 4th and 4. Two up top, one down low. Canes looking for a stand. Cavs looking for a first down. They'll check for their OC and call a timeout instead. 4:44, Canes lead 6-0 right here on the Wren Broadcast Network. Back here at Chapman High School in Inman, South Carolina. Fourth down. This is 2 on the screen. This is longer. It looks longer than 2. 3, maybe 3.5. Fourth down for the Cavs. They're going for it nonetheless. Hendricks in the backfield with Martin to his right. 3 up top, 1 down low. Canes defense looking for a stand. Hendricks drops back, looking into the out, and he'll have a first down and a little bit more.
What a catch. He had that DB all over him.
Caught by Jackson Rep. That's that senior receiver we talked about in pregame. That's his number 1 guy. Here early, Jude Hall's been the guy that 17's looked for, especially in the middle of the field, as we take a look at that fourth down conversion. First down and 10. They'll run the screen once again, repping a one-on-one. He beats Jacob Lewis to the edge, and he's got a first down and 10 down inside the 10.
I like the patience, though.
Yeah.
He sat there waiting for it, but What a move.
You can see here early, Christchurch knows they're not going to beat the Canes in the trenches. They got to play sideline to sideline, and they're using screens to make it work. First down and goal for 17 and Christchurch. Snap, handoff to Martin up the middle. Canes are in the backfield. Tackled by number 24, Nick Owens. And Martin goes nowhere, makes it second down and goal from the 8 once again.
That was a great hit.
Yeah, this is where the part of the field where those screens don't tend to work anymore.
Nope.
The
field's short.
Yeah, got to be able to punch it in. Can the Canes front four get a stop? Hendricks walks up to the line, changes his protection, 2 up top, 1 down low. Martin to his left, claps the hands. He'll drop back to throw, and a flag on the play, either delay a game or false start, and that's what it is.
It was that second clap.
Yeah, I'm about to say, when a quarterback in high school, especially with a play clock on the board, starts clapping 2, 3 times, that's when you know they're in trouble.
Someone's not listening.
Someone's getting in trouble. That'll make it second down and goal from the 11.
Hey, gave him more space, though.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, giving them a little more room to get a screen here. They'll hand it off to Martin in the RPO. Duluth has him by the jersey, and the Canes bring him down to make it third down and goal from around the 10.
He was not letting go.
Noah Duluth, he's one of those guys, we've seen him, especially in the scrimmage, he just plays straight to the football. He's not going anywhere else.
Nope.
Instantly to the ball carrier.
Look at that. He
got his guys behind him after the fact, able to bring him down. So third down and goal. We got 2 minutes and 45 seconds in quarter number 1. We'll only play if I'm right.
Uh-oh. He got something on.
Looks like Jacob Lewis, probably blood.
That's probably what it is. He was looking at his elbow.
Canes will bring in a corner. Number 17, Grayson Kemp. Play a little wide receiver as well for the Canes. So do the Cavs attack where Lewis just left? Jude Hall in a one-on-one up top. Hendricks drops back. He looks in the middle of the field, and there was Jude Hall, but he was in coverage from number 20 for the Canes, and that's Jackson Jarabek.
How tall is number 8? From over here.
Yeah, Jude Hall in the end zone looked very tall. I thought that exact same thing when he threw it to the middle of the field.
Look.
Yeah.
It's either
I think
20 is small.
Jackson Jarabek, I think, could be a little younger than Jude Hall. But definitely trying to use the size in the middle of the field. Fourth down and goal. Hendricks shotgun. Takes a snap, drops back. Canes bring pressure, throws it in the middle of the field again, overshoots him. The ref catches it for a touchdown, but the Canes get a stand. 2:25, 6-0, and the Canes have the football after, as I like to say, bend, but they don't break.
Nope. I think that whole drive on defensive end was the Canes D-line holding their own.
Yeah.
You know, when it came to them being, like, tested at the very end, they proved themselves right there.
Yeah, being able to control the line there with guys like Cam and Parker Dunlap. The Canes offense goes to work. Looks like Josiah Mosley's checked in at tailback. He had a big scrimmage against Walhalla a week ago. 1 up top, 3 down low for the Canes. And with 2:25 in the first, they can kind of chew this clock down if they want. Back will get someone to jump. They're going to let the play go off. He'll run QB draw to the right side and run out of bounds. And I don't think they got a flag either.
I am surprised there's no flag.
I mean, the defensive end stands up and steps over the line.
He was about to go give that lineman a hug.
I think Colton Bagwell was just confused on why he had the football and didn't get a flag. Second down and 8 after the QB draw. I think that could have been the referee that called that touchdown a while ago. He's still in the lights.
I think we know who he doesn't like here.
Second down and 8. Bagwell shotgun. Puts a tight end on the line and hands it off to Mosley up the middle. He's got a little bit of a hole. Breaks it out for a gain of 6. And makes it second down and 2. with 2:08 left in the first. Brock Terry, Max Whitfield, two closest receivers. Colby Mann looks like he's at the top of the screen. Big 3rd down and 2 here after getting the stop. Snap, handoff to Mosley, cuts it up the middle. He's got a 1st down and a little bit more up past the 25.
I like that right there. He was supposed to go to the outside. He saw that hole. He cuts right to it. And, bam, that's a 1st down.
That was my big thing in the scrimmage. For him to be a younger running back in the system, he can find the holes and find them quickly. As Bagwell will drop back to throw, he's looking for the out and has Ethan Hartness for a gain of 3 or 4 more up to the 30. The Canes offense listening to us up here in the booth. They're chewing it down inside 130. And Isaac Wigington will be back into the fold at tailback.
That fast, man.
Let's see if he can turn on the wheels here. 2 up top, 2 down low. 6 and 4. Stand in the backfield. Snap, Bagwell drops back. Has Wigington in the backfield, goes up, makes a big-time catch.
That's a good wrap-up by number 10 there.
And Wigington will have a 1st down and 10 up to the 39. Christchurch, as you said, number 10, Hutch Lyman on the tackle. Canes trying to use their size up front. 1:23 left in the first quarter. Snap. Handed off in the backfield. What a move. Wiggs gains 4 more.
It's not only he got that speed on him, he has an agility to the point where he uses his speed left to right, not only up and down.
Yeah, it's like watching him, like just that play. If that guy doesn't grab him by the shoelaces, I'm expecting 6 to be in the end zone in a couple of seconds. But nonetheless, 2nd down and 6 as Wiggs rotates to the right side of Bagwell. CB4 takes a snap and drops back. Nice pocket for 4 to throw in. He's got Cherry deep, just throws it up. He wants his man. 15 comes back for it, and he will break almost another tackle inside the 20. And you could tell Colton saw he had a great pocket. He was like, guys, 15's down there somewhere. I'm going to throw it up and let him go get it.
I don't think.
Right here. Right here. He sees 15 right there. And he's like, yep, I think my guy's going to go get the football.
You know, let me just throw it up.
Yeah. It ends up working 1st down and 10 at the 18.
Colton is not a guy you give time.
No, that is the worst thing that could happen to a defense. As Ford takes a snap, hands it off right side. Wiggs breaks a tackle, trying to break a couple more.
Oh, my.
And he'll be met by some Cavs after a gain of 3. And we're now under 15 seconds, so the Canes can chew off the end of this first quarter if they want. Looks like the offense trying to get hurried back up to the line, and they are.
One last play.
4 seconds. They get the Cavs sleeping. They're running a screen, and they almost read it. And a flag on Lyman on the sideline. He read it almost too well. He got there. Yeah.
Oh, he took off the helmet. He's angry.
Looks like that will be the end of the first quarter. Nonetheless, the Canes lead 6-0, but they're driving to start quarter number 2 here in Inman. So we'll come back. There's 0 seconds on the clock here in the first, but they're going to run an untimed down after the penalty. And I believe it's going to be first down and goal inside the 10.
We think Wren's going for a score here?
I wouldn't be surprised, but also it wouldn't shock me to see him turn around and hand it off to 6 for the end of the quarter. Never know with Chris Padermo. He's got a couple tricks up his sleeve. One up top looks like Harkness is going to join Carson Bryant at the top of your screen. Brock Cherry and Max Whitfield at the bottom. Wigington to his right. Whitfield comes in motion. Snap for Bagwell. He's going to go one-on-one for Cherry. And Christchurch drops an interception in the end zone that could have turned this half on its head. That'll end the first quarter. And we'll take a quick break and come back for the second. The Canes lead 6-0.
Lumber, now hiring Pittsburgh area manager trainees. Apply today and receive an $840 signing bonus.
You want your day to be perfect, whether it's your wedding, prom, pageant, or homecoming. Demetra Designs understands. Voted best in the upstate, Demetra Designs is the upstate's largest full-service bridal emporium, featuring top designers for pageant, homecoming, and prom. Offering the selection of a major city retailer, from hair to makeup to photos, Demetra is committed to making all eyes turn when you enter the room. Visit our website right now. Print your instant Demetra formal wear savings coupon. Demetra Designs Bridal Emporium, Pleasantburg Drive, Greenville.
Thank you to our team physicians and athletic trainers for the excellent sports medicine care they provide to our school and community. St. Francis Sports Medicine and Bon Secours Piedmont Orthopedics. Together, we keep you moving.
Are you looking for a brand?
Back here in Inman at Chapman High School, Canes offense back on the field. 3 up top, 1 down low. Second and goal for CB4. Puts Harkness in motion once again. He'll join the line. Snap, handoff to Wiggs, right side. Looking for a hole. Has one, 10-5. Walk it in, touchdown. Isaac Wigington for touchdown number 2. Makes it 12-0 with 11:53. And a nice response after almost throwing an interception.
Yeah. Yeah, he's fast.
Nice comeback play. Offensive line set it up well to the right side. Able to get some blocks as you see it on replay. That little motion of Ethan Harkness ends up leading to a touchdown. And Shep Windcop comes out to hold Anthony Acevedo on to kick to try to make this thing 13-0. Last time PAT team had a little trouble.
Boom.
This time it works out 13-0. We came back and we'll leave it just as quickly. 11:53 left in the second.
Are you looking for a brand new home in the Greenville, South Carolina area? With so many builders and communities, how can you be sure you will get the best deal? Realtor Glenn Klinger specializes in new home sales. Glenn is new home sales and residential construction certified and an expert in new homes in Greenville. So why take a chance on missing out on the perfect new home?
Back here on the Wren Broadcast Network, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank Team Wise and 84 Lumber for being our title sponsor and pregame show sponsor this season. As Acevedo gets things back underway with a little pooch kick right side. It's fair count at the 32. That's where Christchurch's offense will go to work. 11:53, and if you're the Cavaliers, OC, what are you trying to do here to try to get your guys a quick score and back into it?
I mean, like we was talking about earlier, you got to attack Wren on the outside. You know what I'm saying? There, you got all this room now for space. You got options now where you take away the game from Wren's D-line.
Yeah, now the Canes have a cushion, so maybe playing a little looser, a little back. They got the lead.
Up 2 scores.
Yeah, got to take advantage if you're the Cavs here. First down and 10, Hendricks shotgun with Martin to his right. 2 up top and 1 down low. Snap. He's got pressure in front of him, able to roll to the top of your screen. He's going deep for Jackson back shoulder. They can't connect. Jackson reps had a lot of targets tonight. Canes have kept him quiet so far. Noah Ramey in coverage there for the Canes. Of course, like to thank Chapman and all the guys that were involved with helping us get set up in here and the ability to broadcast all these games tonight for fans across the upstate.
And that one scary ladder.
Yeah, and a big, tall 20-foot ladder that we got to watch Ethan climb up. Second down and 10, 2 up top, 1 down low. Martin to his left. Another toss out to the right side. Pedro tracking for the Canes, and they will meet him right at the line of scrimmage and drive him out of bounds. And that's not good if you're the Cavs after you talk about you want to spread them out. They track you down to the sideline.
I think they heard. They're
Yeah.
like, let's not let them do that.
That's the thing about this Canes defense. They know what teams are going to try to do against them.
And I think they know what teams are going to try to do against them, and they're stopping that immediately.
Trying to figure it out here. Third down and 10. Shotgun. Hendricks claps the hands. Canes bring a blitz once again. He'll throw it up left side, looking for Rep once again, and overshoots him.
That's his second overthrow.
Yeah, Jackson Rep able to get open so far here tonight. Tucker Hendricks had a ball in their first drive that Jude Hall dropped. That time Hendricks leads Rep a little too far. Take a look at that. Canes punt return team out there, 22, gets another opportunity to get him 6 if he wants.
If he takes this one back.
Yeah, with no flags, hopefully.
No more blocking the backs.
Punting for the Cavs will be John Waldrop.
I'm calling it right now. He's returning it.
Very high probability.
This is the moment.
Especially standing at the 35-yard line. It's high. Christchurch's going to be able to get there defensively. Morgan comes up and makes a play. Lewis looking for the flag on the Cavaliers. None to be found as the offense will make their way back out here with 10:46. Justin, so far, just if you're a Cane fan, you're happy. Just great football so far.
They're showing off what Wren can do this year. With the run, we're clearly seeing Colton's arm.
Yeah, at least
his trust.
The ability of trying to get the ball down the field.
And there's one guy that Colton has clearly enjoyed having, and that's Brock Cherry.
Yeah, 100% as Reese Price rejoins the backfield, the senior tailback. First snap, he will get the football. Spin move in the middle, and he'll be tackled after a short gain of 2 up to the 45. Of course, talked about it a little bit earlier. Woodruff Wahala will follow the Cavs and Canes. Second down and 6 for the Canes offense. 2 up top, 1 down low. Bagwell takes a snap, hands it off to Price once again. He tries to work his way up the middle, and not much going for 5 on this drive. Third down and 6. Again. Or correction, I'll move it up a little bit, make it third down and 5.
Comparing that first drive from Wren to this second drive on defense, Christchurch, they're looking at the run now.
Yeah, trying to load the box, make sure the Canes are going to try to air this one out late. Hand off to Price. He's got some room in front of him, cuts it up, and he'll be right at the first down marker. Big time hit for AC Hatfield and the Cavaliers, but it's not going to be enough. First down and 10 for the blue and gold. Canes will keep everyone the same. 2 up top, 1 down low. Price to his left. Harkness on the line. Christchurch moves back to a 1 safety defense. Bagwell looks on the one-on-one and not on the same page with number 12 and Caden Hill. Grayson Kemp, who we saw check in at DB, will come in and play his first reps at wide receiver for the Canes. .9:17 left here in the second quarter. 2nd and 10. Price to Bagwell's right. Trips up top, 1 closest to you. Snap, hand off to Price. Looking for a hole, doesn't really have one. Christchurch, as you alluded to a while ago, trying to load the box and stop the run.
I mean, they're going to try to hold him, but like we saw earlier, if you give this Wren team enough time to either make a hole for themselves or if they're passing, give Colt an opportunity to make a play, we've been told they can do it.
Yeah, 100%. As Grayson Kemp comes in motion to the bottom, they'll run it to the left. Price has a hole, meets a safety inside the 40, and that'll make it 4th down and short. And we know Freight and Padermo more than likely keep a lot of their guys offensively out there as Reese Price checks out and Mosley checks in. You see that big hit to 5, not things you like to see. But 4th down and 2, chance to run some more clock off. Snap, keeper for Colton Bagwell left side. He's got a first down and a little bit more inside the 35. Canes sideline. Canes defense loves it, as that means they get a little more rest. But bad news is I see Colton Bagwell coming up a little gimpy after that one.
I think he's fine.
Yeah, he takes a lot of those hits. He's got to be good. 1st down and 10. Drop back to throw this time. Steps up in the pocket. He'll decide to run.
There's a flag.
Breaks a tackle. He's got a 1st down, and you are right, sir. There's a flag at the 40, which usually doesn't mean good things.
It's that same guy. Watch.
So if what would have been a 1st down and 10 inside and around the 20,
well,
more than likely,
holding.
Yes, it will come back. Now with 7:43 to go here in the second. We talked about it being hot today. Looks like a small cloud coverage. No rain expected here in Inman tonight. Now it's 1st down and 20. 2 up top, 2 down low. Aiden Horan checked in for the Canes. Bagwell takes a snap. He'll look to throw. Got a clean pocket. Steps up into it.
What a catch.
Has his guy Colby Mann. 25-20. He breaks the tackle. 15-10. 5 touchdown. Canes 14 is in the end zone. The junior Colby Mann makes it 20-0. 19-0, correction, in a PAT.
Another example of give Wren time to make something.
Yeah, give for that much time in a pocket.
That's not smart, Ben. Look at that, though. Breaking, was it 2, 3
2,
tackles?
3, yeah.
2 on him at one time. I mean, that's a play.
Yeah, big-time play from 14 there. A guy we haven't talked maybe enough about as Pedro comes on and drills the PAT. Canes doing what they do so far. 20-0 here in the second.
Looking for a transportation partner that's got it all? Choose Compass for seamless international and domestic freight solutions. Need full truckload, LTL, LCL, FCL, or air freight cargo moved? No problem. Choose Compass. Trust Compass Logistics, Inc. to handle your imports, exports, and domestic shipments with speed, precision, and value. Compass Logistics, Inc., where your cargo meets its destination with ease.
back here in Inman. If he didn't make the drive, Canes up 20-0 here in the second quarter. Acevedo out to kick. Jackson Rep, the deep man, to return. That one will be short and caught at the 12-15. Trying to break it outside.
Oh,
Grayson
my.
Kemp says, no, sir. Puts you back down on the 20. 17 with a big-time hit with 7:15 to go.
I like the little chirping at the end.
Offense to defense. He's gained a little more aggression in him, which is always good to see. You just ain't going nowhere.
Number 20 set him up. That's mean.
No blocks in front of him and nowhere to hide. 17 finds him. First down and 10. Looks like they'll be at the 22. Not a lot of time to go. Looking for a late score here in game number 1. Christchurch offense had a good drive one. Stalled out inside the 15. Hendricks takes a snap, hands it up the middle. Canes there defensively. JT Forrester. Michael Martin on the, or correction, Jude Hall. Nope, it was Michael Martin in the backfield. RB and DB for the Cavs. Trips up top. Jude Hall closest to you. Snap, drop back, looking to throw. He's got pressure in front of him, able to escape the pocket.
Oh, that hit the ground.
Looked like it was short. Nice call.
I do
from
like
a man
how,
beside me.
I do like how Christchurch, what's his name? Quarterback.
Tucker Hendricks.
He is elusive in the pocket.
Yeah, he's been able to escape a lot of the Canes pressure. Canes have brought a lot of blitzes.
A lot, and look at, he's, not only is he looking upfield, he is also making sure he is not getting hit. Because as we've seen, this Canes D-line likes to throw you.
Yeah, Tucker Hendricks definitely going to have, looking for his big-time season this year at Christchurch as they make the move up. 3rd down and 8 here versus the Canes. He'll roll to the top of the screen. Looking for that comeback route. Has his guy at the 34, 33 maybe. And that'll be a 1st down and 10 for the Cavs, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Yes, it will. Hendricks and Christchurch looking for one last solid drive here on the road in Chapman. 6:26 and rolling. 1st and 10, claps the hands, drops back, looking to throw. He'll go deep left side, looking for Jude Hall.
What a catch.
It's caught, and he is gone. Looks like they're going to call a flag on the Canes, but it's not going to matter with 6:10 as Jude Hall and Tucker Hendricks finally connect on the deep ball.
Okay, but can we talk about how tall that guy is, though?
Jude Hall, he's a problem. And he would have been more of a problem early. He got hit in the hands. About to walk in for a touchdown on drive number 1. That ended up being a 4-and-out down the stretch in that scenario, and this time they get 6. What a ball from Tucker Hendricks once again. He's throwing some nice ones tonight. So kick on will be Ryan Von Will to kick for Christchurch with 6:10 to go in the second. Snap, hold down, kick up. Good. 20-7. The Cavs trying to creep back into this one late in the second quarter. Back here with 6:10. Second quarter. Kickoff for the Cavs. And it'll be a line drive for Tyler Morgan over his head and into the end zone. Canes will take it at the 25 and go to work. And you can tell football is back with some conversations as they leave the field from each team. 22, and that's going to be a flag on the Cavaliers. He gives a late push to Tyler Morgan. E.C. Hatfield and
he's getting one too.
Bones
They're both getting one.
Had some words exchanged at the 32. And let's see who they get on sportsmanlike conduct against the Cavs. And then against the Canes, and they'll offset first on each.
Number 1, by the way.
Oh, they did not put it on Bones. They put it on Lewis. 6:10 left. Canes offense will be walked out there by Shep Wincop. So that means Colton Bagwell's day will be done. And Anthony Freight trying to get an explanation on those two unsportsmanlikes as well. Looks like we've got things situated and ready to go. Isaac Wigington in the backfield to his left, one down low, two up top. Snap, hand off to Wiggs, trying to bounce it out, looking for a stiff arm, and he is met.
The ball loose.
At the 21. They're going to call that a fumble. Christchurch has it. And with 6:04, they could get themselves back into the football game here rather quickly.
Oh, he just fell.
As we'll take another look at that one. He took a big hit. And then you see the football
that ball was out.
Roll away. And those are the things that hurt you here early, especially. We know Wiggs isn't going to play when guys like Five are in, but he is definitely a very instrumental part of this offense. So want him to, of course, get a chance to get back in this football game if we get the ball back. But 6:04, Hendricks shotgun. Two up top, two down low. Snap. And Cam Sanders coming up the middle. Boom.
Oh, what a throw.
And there's a flag in the backfield. I think they're going to say roughing the passer as a touchdown is caught. Cam Sanders was almost tackled as he was sacking the quarterback. And if that's not holding that flag on the 28, then I don't know what we just called.
We'll see who the refs like.
It looks like Christchurch is walking back because they know.
It was not only a holding, it was a hug.
Yeah, and I think that's what they're going to call there with 5:58 as they walk it back. So make it first down and 20.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my.
I was more or less, I was watching the touchdown, but I was like, I'm watching 44 get almost tackled.
But that was a good ball, though.
Yeah, it was a great ball. Tucker Hendricks is starting to scare me here in quarter number 2. Drop back, throws a slant to Jude Hall, and he'll be
what a tackle.
Sat down at the 24 as they get close to the line of scrimmage. Jude Hall's been the mismatch. The guy that they're looking to score their points. He's already got a touchdown. Should have had another one in the first. Second down and 12 for the Cavs. Two up top, two down low. Hendricks claps the hands, drops back, throws the screen. Looking to the middle of the field, Canes drag him down.
They run that play earlier, but instead of him getting away from that, of course, that tackle, Wren grabbed.
Yeah, and I think what a lot of people don't know is this Canes defense sees a lot of this in practice. Mm-hmm. This Canes offense runs their own screen game as well. So this defense knows it's coming. Third down and 12 here. Two big-time plays back-to-back with 4:52 and rolling. And Christchurch is going to have to use and burn a timeout. And we'll stop it at 4:50 left here in the second quarter with the Cavaliers driving.
Hey, Wren Hurricane fans, ready to catch all the action this season? Look no further than the GoFan app, your one-stop shop for season tickets and game tickets to every Wren Hurricane athletic event. With GoFan, it's never been easier to secure your seat and support your team. Just download the app, find your game, and purchase your tickets in a snap. Don't miss out on any of the excitement. Get your tickets now on GoFan and cheer on the Hurricanes to victory.
A 30-second commercial isn't a lot of time to tell you that. It's about time you got the care you deserve. You'll always feel heard by your doctor, never hurried. No unanswered questions, no brief conversations. Just the personalized care that's right for you. So, although this commercial is almost over, we'd love to continue the conversation. Because the more time that our doctors dedicate to you means more time for you to do the things you love. CenterWell Senior Primary Care. It's about time.
Back here in Inman, 4:50 to go. Cavalier offense back out there on a 3rd and 12. Puts his man in motion. Hendricks will step back and look for a play change if they want. Changes protection. 5 seconds on the play clock. Puts a man in motion. And he'll snap it and drop back. Looking to the middle of the field. Had
Good
his guy
defense.
back shoulder. Noah Ramey is there to make a seatbelt play for the Canes with 4:45.
That's good defense from the D-line and the safeties
Able
for
to
the
get,
Wren Hurricanes.
as he's talking about defensive line, I think both of our eyes have been right there. The ability to create pressure is causing a lot of these balls to not be on the money.
And it's
And
three people.
Yeah, and Tucker Hendricks is still being able to put the ball where he wants it to go. But 4th and 12 here, this is really kind of the nail in the coffin if the Canes can get a stop here. 4th down for Hendricks. 2 up top, 2 down low. Keep your eyes on 8 closest to you. Snap, drop back. He looks right. He will throw it right. Canes are back there, and they make
Good
a play.
defense.
Noah Ramey combined with Mr. Lewis in the back of the end zone. And here comes that Canes defense, a late flag.
Oh, my.
That has to be post play.
Yeah, I think
It's Canes football nonetheless.
they was cheering too much.
Yeah, that's a rule that we're going to hopefully not have to talk about a lot this season because we're playing high school football,
I don't
not
like that
anything
call.
related to professionals.
I don't like that call.
Yeah, kids having fun.
I'm saying these are like, of course, it's like they say a freshman's on there. That's 14-year-olds.
But should be Canes football nonetheless. 1st down and 10. They're going to talk. Oh, and if it's also against Lewis, then that's his second one of the ball game, and he's out. That's what I'm now realizing, if that's what they called. And does that carry over into actual football? That should be the question. Because if you go week 1 without number 1 in the secondary, you have some more problems.
Everybody's asking what he do.
Anthony Frank trying to figure it out with the officials. 4:37. Fossen wants to throw up the schedule once again for anyone tuning in late. He gives me the finger of
He's a
patience.
wait.
Woodruff Wahala waiting in the wings. We'll get to take a look at the now sophomore sensation in Aiden Gibson and TJ Morris and their quarterback running back duo. And then, of course, Canes fans have gotten to see Wahala already. And after that, there's the nightcappers, the big boys, Hillcrest, Westside, Chapman, Greer. Canes and Christchurch.
So did we ever get told? Oh, here we go.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Canes.
2.
Both on the Canes. I think they got Bones and Lewis. Sideline warning. That's where they got the Canes. There was a lot of team members that came out to congratulate their defense, but, I mean, expected here early in a scrimmage. 1st down and goal inside the 10 and around the 6. Chip, shotgun. He'll throw the screen. Nice move. Trying to create some space up past the 10.
Little calm game.
Wanted to say that wasn't Caden Hill, was number 18. That's Colin Murphy, the junior receiver. Couple new names out there. Preston Schilling as well is closest to. He looks like Reese Price a starting tailback back out there. Snap, hand off to 5. He's been held to a couple of short runs. It looks like he got a first down there up close to the 20. And we're now almost inside the 4-minute mark. Again, I talk about it a lot when football comes around. I know there's some fan bases that will watch throughout the night. We don't take it personal if you listen to us on mute. We understand. Some people don't like commentary of high school football, but we thank you for watching anyway. As 3:51 on the clock left here in the second quarter as this one winds down. Reese Price gets a short gain on 1st and 10. But overall here, through a quarter and a half, a little bit more, I think the Canes have looked, besides the small little mishaps, they've looked solid so far what I would give them grade-wise.
I think their little chirping that they've been doing is what's going to get them in trouble. But as a team, in the football ways, they look amazing.
Handoff to Price outside. He breaks one, can't break another. That'll make it 3rd down as we approach the 3-minute mark, and there's a flag on the far sideline.
The Canes.
More than likely on that side, yes, it is holding.
Has Chapman ever had one flag other than the unsportsmanlike conduct?
Christchurch.
Yeah. Who did I say?
Yeah, I think so. Chapman. But that's because you saw the big C
That's what
in
it
the middle
was.
of the field.
Yep.
It's perfectly fine.
Yep, there we go. Yep.
3:08. After driving for a first down for Price, we'll back inside the 15, make it 2nd down and long. Wincop, he'll throw the screen. Caden Hill, nice block on the outside. He'll be up past the line of scrimmage and close to the 25 with 2:50 to go. And Caden Hill definitely a bright future in blue and gold, only a sophomore receiver with the likes of Carson Bryant in the same class. 3rd down and 5 for Wincop and the Canes O. Takes a snap, hands it off to Price. He'll spin for a couple and make it 4th and a little more manageable. Let's see if the punt team comes out. Looks like instead of the punt team, an extra O-lineman as the Canes prepare to ice this one at 2 minutes. Wincop takes 3 steps back, puts him in shotgun with Price to his right. Can the O-line ice it for the Canes? Snap, hand off to Price. He'll go left side, 1st down, lower the head. And that will pretty much do it besides time with 1:40. And never mind, there's a flag. Every time the Canes get close, there's a flag. And that's a big one on 4th down.
And it's on the Canes.
That it is. Looks like holding. You just brought it up yourself, so I'm not being biased. The flag description here late is becoming a little bit iffy. 20-7. Maybe trying to make it interesting here in Inman. And that they will. Here comes the punt team. Christchurch will bring on the punt return, and that 2 scary dynamic duo, a wide receiver with Jude Hall and Jackson Rep, will make their way to the Christchurch 45. Jude Hall, I know, has a couple D1 offers. Jackson Rep, Tucker Hendricks have some looks as well. As it looks like the Canes take a timeout. We'll take a timeout as well with 1:40 here in Inman.
What I walk into Spiro Financial, they know me by name. They make you feel at home.
We have our personal checking account. We have our business account. My boys are the beneficiaries of that too with their accounts at Sparrow.
They truly care about you and helping you understand what your best options are going to be.
From in-branch to online, it's personality and relationships. And that's what will be there for quite some time.
If you want financial freedom, they got your back.
I wouldn't pick any other banking institution other than Spiro Financial.
Auto Dose Smart Machine. Like a Bosch. Saving water, be more green. Like a Bosch. Dishes dry straight away. Like a Bosch. Energy gets label A. Like a Bosch. Healthy food longer fresh. Like a Bosch. Eat 'em all, much less trash.
Like a Bosch. Live more sustainably, like a Bosch, with many solutions that can lead to a better way of living. From Bosch.
4th and 9. Canes punt team comes back out there. Anthony Acevedo with a quick punt. Christchurch coming to block it. It goes straight up into the air, and it is short. Takes a Canes bounce past the 50. Jude Hall can't do anything with it, and it bounces inside the 40 and lands at the 37, where Christchurch will have 1:28 to try and go. Maybe shock the world, get some points. Anything can happen in high school football, you know?
Yeah.
I've seen it too many times.
Wren's good at making some.
Making something out of nothing?
Oh, yeah. Let's see if Tucker Hendricks can.
Hey, he's had some really nice deep balls. This, with 128, could definitely be in play here, especially one-on-one here at the bottom with Jude Hall. Hendricks takes a snap, drops back. He will throw it to 8 on a little comeback.
See, now look at that. He's clearly taller than Autumn. How tall is this man?
He's been a mismatch tonight. 2nd down and 3. With 1:23 to go. Canes trying to keep him in bounds. Hendricks takes the snap, drops back, got pressure in his face, lobs it to the middle of the field. Jackson Rep puts on the brakes, trying to make a move, gets a block from Jude Hall, and he will walk it. 10-5 touchdown. Christchurch strikes with 1:12 to go. And Jackson Rep and Jude Hall have been problems tonight.
That was just a great block.
And Jude Hall got that block at the end.
He lost his helmet, but hey.
It's a lot of the middle of the field right now that Tucker Hendricks is taking advantage of. Just back foot, put it on the money, and let your guy go to work.
Look at that. Boom.
One break tackle, one block in front. And all of a sudden, we got ourselves an interesting scenario here.
1:12.
1:12, PAT on the way.
That's football time.
Yeah.
There's some football can be made at that time.
Hold, kick up. Good, 20-14. Christchurch inching their way back into this one.
Don't worry, your house will sell in no time. Let's hope for the best. Congratulations. Brick houses tend to make life easier. Building an all-brick home can make all the difference in resale value. Choose brick and enjoy peace of mind wherever life may take you.
1:12 left in Inman. Could we see an onside kick here?
There is. Oh,
20-14.
Switch.
They do make a switch. Jackson Rep comes on late at the top.
Here we go.
Judd Wyndham.
Oh.
Straight out of bounds. And the Canes will have great field position with 1:12 here in the second. We talked about it before. I'm pretty sure Christchurch has used one of their 3 timeouts.
They got one.
No, they have one, yes. So I was half right. So I don't think they have enough time if the Canes can kind of kneel or run this thing out. First down marker having some problem away from us. So it was just the first down marker with no yard chain behind it. Ship Wincop comes out there, starting tailback. Reese Price will come in with Wiggs coming out.
Y'all can't see it, but they're wearing great McDonald's little vest on right now. You see that top right of your screen. Let's just talk about that right there. Now that.
Some solid vest work going on. Hand off to Reese Price. He works almost up the middle. So he'll be stopped where he's met. And let's see if Christchurch saves him or lets it run as we go under a minute.
Man, I want that vest. It's a great vest.
Second down and 10. Nice school here in Inman, South Carolina. South Carolina.
We live here.
40 seconds. Wincop looks like he'll go into knee formation with Price behind him. Snap and knee from 16. And that should do it with 24 to run. The Canes will win 20-14 behind their run game and defense. A big-time stop defensively early, really kind of flipped the switch. Christchurch comes on late with Jude Hall and Jackson Rep. Tucker Hendricks with a nice ball game as well. But in the end, good guys come out on top, 20-14.
Good guys?
Yes, 100% the good guys in blue and gold. 20-14, we come back. Woodruff and Wahala here in Inman.
A 30-second commercial isn't a lot of time to tell you that. It's about time you got the care you deserve. You'll always feel heard by your doctor, never hurried. No unanswered questions, no brief conversations. Just the personalized care that's right for you. So, although this commercial is almost over, we'd love to continue the conversation. Because the more time that our doctors dedicate to you means more time for you to do the things you love. CenterWell Senior Primary Care. It's about time.
Lumber, now hiring Pittsburgh area manager trainees. Apply today and receive an $840 signing bonus.
Home Services. How can we make you smile today? Preferred Home Services. For electrical or plumbing, cooling too. Go, 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 Preferred.
Thank you for considering G-Force for your parking lot project. Each G-Force location is veteran-owned and uses the latest and greatest Graco state-of-the-art equipment, with onboard computers and laser technologies for perfect results every time. We hope you'll choose G-Force for all your pavement marking needs.
Auto-Dose Smart Machine. Like a Bosch. Saving water, be more green. Like a Bosch. Dishes dry straight away. Like a Bosch. Energy gets label A. Like a Bosch. Healthy food longer fresh. Like a Bosch. Eat 'em all, much less trash.
Like a Bosch. Live more sustainably, like a Bosch, with many solutions that can lead to a better way of living. From Bosch.
This season? Look no further than the GoFan app, your one-stop shop for season tickets and game tickets to every Wren Hurricane athletic event. With GoFan, it's never been easier to secure your seat and support your team. Just download the app, find your game, and purchase your tickets in a snap. Don't miss out on any of the excitement. Get your tickets now on GoFan and cheer on the Hurricanes to victory.
Are you looking for a brand new home in the Greenville, South Carolina area? With so many builders and communities, how can you be sure you will get the best deal? Realtor Glenn Klinger specializes in new home sales. Glenn is new home sales and residential construction certified and an expert in new homes in Greenville. So why take a chance on missing out on the perfect new home?
You want your day to be perfect, whether it's your wedding, prom, pageant, or homecoming. Demetra Designs understands. Voted best in the upstate, Demetra Designs is the upstate's largest full-service bridal emporium, featuring top designers for pageant, homecoming, and prom. Offering the selection of a major city retailer, from hair to makeup to photos, Demetra is committed to making all eyes turn when you enter the room. Visit our website right now. Print your instant Demetra formal wear savings coupon. Demetra Designs Bridal Emporium, Pleasantburg Drive, Greenville.
Is your current home cramping your style? Or maybe your nest has become too empty? Selling a home on your own can be frustrating and confusing, not to mention all that paperwork. Don't lose sleep stressing over selling your home. Glenn and Alicia Klinger serve the greater Greenville, South Carolina market and will help you get your home sold and find a new one that best fits your list of wants and needs. You can spend your time dreaming of your next home.
Don't worry, your house will sell in no time. Let's hope for the best. Congratulations! Brick houses tend to make life easier. Building an all-brick home can make all the difference in resale value. Choose brick and enjoy peace of mind wherever life may take you.
Thank you to our team physicians and athletic trainers for the excellent sports medicine care they provide to our school and community. St. Francis Sports Medicine and Bon Secours Piedmont Orthopedics. Together, we keep you moving.
Lumber, now hiring Pittsburgh area manager trainees. Apply today and receive an $840 signing bonus.
Looking for a transportation partner that's got it all? Choose Compass for seamless international and domestic freight solutions. Need full truckload, LTL, LCL, FCL, or air freight cargo moved? No problem. Choose Compass. Trust Compass Logistics, Inc. to handle your imports, exports, and domestic shipments with speed, precision, and value. Compass Logistics, Inc., where your cargo meets its destination with ease.
When I walk into Sparrow Financial, they know me by name. They make you feel at home.
We have our personal checking account. We have our business account. My boys are the beneficiaries of that too with their accounts at Sparrow.
They truly care about you and helping you understand what your best options are going to be.
From in-branch to online, it's personality and relationships. And that's what will be there for quite some time.
If you want financial freedom, they got your back.
I wouldn't pick any other banking institution other than Sparrow Financial.
A 30-second commercial isn't a lot of time to tell you that. It's about time you got the care you deserve. You'll always feel heard by your doctor, never hurried. No unanswered questions, no brief conversations. Just the personalized care that's right for you. So, although this commercial is almost over, we'd love to continue the conversation. Because the more time that our doctors dedicate to you means more time for you to do the things you love. CenterWell Senior Primary Care. It's about time.
Here at Chapman High School for game number 2, Woodruff versus Walhalla and the Razorbacks, who, if you're a Canes fan, staying tuned in. Got to see them in scrimmage mode a couple nights ago. And, of course, Woodruff, a familiar face.
Oh, I thought you were talking about, like, Wren watching Wren. I forgot. I didn't know you were talking about Walhalla. I was like, whoa.
Walhalla, I was meaning. And Woodruff, of course, last year, Canes' first-round opponent in the playoffs. Canes win at home big, but the return of Aiden Gibson, the freshman running back who is now a sophomore, and then, of course, TJ Morris, the senior quarterback, as we get things almost underway. Two Razorbacks stand at around the 11. As we are now underway, Razorbacks come up and catch it at the 15, looking for a hole right side, and he will not get it.
Oh, my. Did nobody see that? I saw it.
You
saw the push?
A little bit of pushing and shoving at the end as they're up past the 30, and that's where the Razorbacks will go to work. Let's see who comes out offensively in the backfield. Looks like number 3, and Jack Williams will be the quarterback. And at running back will be Landon Robinson, standing directly behind him. 1 up top, 3 down low.
Whoa.
Snap and hand off to Robinson in the backfield.
Big guy.
He's got a hole and a first down with a little bit more. As the Razorbacks have come out with a little bit extra juice, and they look like they're going to run fast.
That's a big guy.
Also bringing up back into the backfield. Looks like Silas Parrish. Got a drone in the air here.
Who's driving a drone?
Oh, I see it.
Oh.
To the right side of the field. Snap. Read option. Fake. And then pitch it out left side. Gains about 1. That's a little RPO misdirection there. Ends up in the hands of Silas Parrish. Riley Underwood out there at the top receiver-wise with Kai Nathan and Jackson Blackwell to the bottom half of your screen. Shotgun for the Razorbacks. 2nd down and 9. Snap. He's got pressure up the middle. Finds his guy in the middle of the field. Riley Underwood.
The ball's out.
He fumbled. Wolverines have it, and they're up past the 40. Oh, my goodness.
I saw it.
A fumbled takeaway. I don't know what you want.
Look at this replay.
Yeah, we'll get another look at it. It looked like it was going to be a broken play. Razorbacks are going to be in Woodruff territory.
Boom.
And Peanut Tillman would be proud. What a punch from the Wolverines. And here comes that electrifying offense with T.J. Morris and Aiden Gibson in the backfield.
I was not expecting that.
That was a quick start to this one. Looks like Hunter West at the top of your screen receiver-wise.
There's another one. Help. We get there. It's all right.
Rylan Renfro, closest to you if my numbers are right. Correction. Corey Moats. That's a name I talked about a lot in the playoffs last year. Number in the slot. Trying to make sure I got everyone correctly. We'll get a number eventually. 2 up top, 1 down low. Gibson to Morris's right as we're at 10:57 here in the first. Morris snap. Hand off to Gibson. Left side. Hello,
Good
Razorbacks
tackle.
in the backfield. Wahala. Okay, a big first mistake there. But Wahala has prepared in this one. They've come out with some juice.
You said that last time, and then
It's not just offensively though.
It's
They
defensively
come out
now.
defensively, first play, and
Look at
instantly
that.
in the backfield.
They were not fooled.
And Woodruff turning around, 2nd and 15. More shotgun with Gibson to his left. Snap, drop back. Morris looks for the out. Has his guy up past the 50 into Razorback territory. That's Rylan Renfro. What a great last name to have if you're in the upstate of South Carolina. 2 up top, 1 down low. That's a Wolverine first down with 10:05 remaining. Surprisingly, still waiting on our first word from 32 in the backfield. Wouldn't be shocked to see him tote the rock here. Morris in a 1st and 10, takes a snap. He will throw. He's got pressure behind him, has to sling it out into the flat to Gibson.
Smart play.
He'll gain 6 or 7 inside the 40. DJ Morris, this is, you said smart throw. That's exactly what we talked about in the playoffs. This guy doesn't make a whole lot of mistakes. This offense, of course, has last year revolved around 32. Maybe they've changed it up a little bit. Second and long 3, not 103. As they go HB screen.
And
he's
he is
got
out of
wheels. There. He's got room. Breaks a tackle, spins.
He's too big.
He's inside the 20, inside the 15, all the way down to 11. But did he fumble? No. Saw the ball roll away from him.
That's a good second 103.
Yeah. He completes it. Shocker. 9:26. As you see 32 in open space and what he can do.
I like how
he's smooth.
Yeah, he's a smooth big guy.
Yeah. First down and goal, I believe, right at the 10. One up top, 2 down low. Snap. Hand off to 32. He's got Razorbacks in the backfield, but he breaks the first tackle and drives them to around the 5.
He is a big guy.
Yeah.
Compared to this Walhalla defense, he is using his size to the best of his ability right now.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to get a breather tapping the helmet. I don't think they're going to give it to him. Here on second and goal, they're like, hey, big fella, you got to tote the rock one more time.
If he scores, he gets the break. That's just what it is.
One up top, 2 down low once again. Got that up back on the line, right side. Second down and goal. Snap, handoff to Gibson, right side. Can't break the tackle as he'll lose a couple. That will be number 42 on the tackle, Alan Lanning. And Woodruff now in a third down and goal, but they're still backed up outside the 5. We've worked our way all the way to 8 minutes here in the first quarter. 3 up top, 1 down low. Morris shotgun with Gibson to his right. Correction, backup running back in. He'll throw it right side, and it is batted away.
It's good defense.
Read to perfection by the Razorbacks. That'll be number 1, Kai Nathan, there defensively in coverage. Don't believe Woodruff brought out the field goal unit. And yes, they did. TJ Morris out there to hold. 4th down and goal. As the Wolverines look to snag the first 2 points of the night in game number 2. Snap, hold down, kick up. It is good. It is good. 3-0. Woodruff strikes first after the turnover here in quarter number 1 on the Wren Broadcast Network. Back here in Inman, Woodruff with a field goal off the turnover, so they steal some points. Walhalla with an opportunity to respond. I want to say the Canes roof. Second down. Quarterback keeps it, looking for a pitch. He's got nowhere to go and no one to hand the ball off to. Number 5, Trey Rogers makes a play in the backfield.
That's not a good look for that. He was looking for a pitch.
Yeah, it was almost like the option was ran the wrong way.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Yeah, it was. Running back opposite side. And that makes it 3rd down and 11, and Woodruff trying to get the football back. Razorbacks looking for some more positive momentum. Looking for one of those big plays once again. Rolls to the top. Looking for the out, and it is dropped. Nice playing coverage by some Wolverines. Makes it 4th down and 11. Corey Moats will walk out to the 35 to return for the Wolverines. Of course, always don't want anything to be about me. I always want to thank you guys for doing what y'all do. Austin on the 1s and 2s. Ethan above us in the heat. He's not in this air-conditioned nice room.
He's fine. He's fine.
And as I say that, timeout on the field. 6:16 to go in the first. Woodruff leads 3-0 here in Inman.
Hey, Wren Hurricane fans, ready to catch all the action this season? Look no further than the GoFan app, your one-stop shop for season tickets and game tickets to every Wren Hurricane athletic event. With GoFan, it's never been easier to secure your seat and support your team. Just download the app, find your game, and purchase your tickets in a snap. Don't miss out on any of the excitement. Get your tickets now on GoFan and cheer on the Hurricanes to victory.
Thank you for considering G-Force for your parking lot project. Each G-Force location is veteran-owned and uses the latest and greatest Graco state-of-the-art equipment with onboard computers and laser technologies for perfect results every time. We hope you'll choose G-Force for all your pavement marking needs.
Back here in Inman, Razorbacks walk the punt team back out there on 4th and 11. Corey Moats stands inside the 30. You know how special Moats is in open space. Almost gets a hand on it due to the Wolverines. It'll take a bounce.
It's a good ball.
Around the 35 and a nice punt to flip fields. And the Wolverines will get the football back after a field goal on drive number 1. Again, two teams, I believe, I don't know if we brought them up early on in the broadcast, as Woodruff was 4-7 last year, lost to Wren in the playoffs that I talked about. Aiden Gibson comes back after a 700-yard year. And also TJ Morris, the senior quarterback, who's in the backfield right now. And they're going to make Gibson come off the field. So that means a new running back with no 21 on the roster. So we'll go 22. Cy Stewart, if it is correct. They run a screen for Moats. He's got speed and a lot of room. Hits the 50. Jukes, breaks another tackle, but he's into Razorback territory, and I think we both instantly thought the 6 could be gone.
Oh, yeah. That first
snap, drop back for Morris. He's looking left side, has his out. There's a flag in the backfield, but he's got a first down and 10 inside the 30 if it stands. But so far tonight, don't think it will. The holding flags are back. 5:27. We'll take a walk back to the line of scrimmage.
Uh-oh, somebody limping.
Looks like Wahala will check 44 out, bring 17 in. That will be Dylan Cobb. The holding for the Wolverines will back them into their own territory at the 44. So a penalty that really hurts.
That was a big gain, and it is
instantly
right
taken
back.
away.
It is right back.
1st and 20. Snap. He'll fake the handoff, throw the screen. Moats comes up and takes it, and he'll only gain a couple as the Razorback loses the helmet.
The play before his helmet came off. What's going on?
And that was newly checked. That was Cobb, who we just spoke about as well. 2nd and 15, 16 for Woodruff. They try to chip away here with 5:13. Gibson now to Morris's right. Snap, roll to the bottom. Looking for some blocks. He's got some pressure. Can Morris use the wheels? Lobs it to the sideline. No one going to get to it. With 4:57, the clock stopped. It's 3rd and long. So maybe a tight and interesting battle we have here down the stretch. So we hope all these games tonight are tight and exciting. Already got almost the comeback from Christchurch in game number 1.
That was from it's game to we got a game.
Yeah. So far here, Woodruff trying to get their scores in early. 3rd and long here. Morris drops back, looks to the middle, and overshoots his guy intended for the tight end, and that'll bring up 4th down, and the punt team will make its way onto the field. Looked like 16 who walked out there will punt. Jackson McCarley. And for the Razorbacks, number 6, Silas Parrish. Parrish almost made that big play on drive number 1, which led to the fumble for the Wolverines. Line drive will take a bounce. Razorbacks won't come up and touch it. And it'll be inside the 15. Where Wahala will take the football with 4:38 here in quarter number 1. And so far, a lot of almost big plays.
Oh, yeah. Or the big play taken away.
Yeah, that's also true. Someone called timeout.
False start.
False start. They're going to re-kick it here with 4:38. So a bad thing to have in common in games 1 and 2 is laundry on the field, which is expected here. It's expected in Jamborees. I understand. It's teams figuring it out. But, man, feels like every big play is a hold or block in the back.
They won't let these kids play, man.
4th down and forever, it feels like. McCarley will stand around the 21. Parrish up now at the 30. The line drive once again takes a Woodruff bounce and rolls inside the 10. What a punt from McCarley, and the Wolverines will take a correction, won't take a tiny break. Offense out there quickly, 4:24. Wahala ready to go and trying to answer back and take the lead. Of course, stay tuned. Westside, Hillcrest after, and the nightcapper. Home team Chapman Panthers versus the Greer Yellow Jackets, who have made some noise here early on in the season.
I knew you were going to say it.
They've got it figured out. As the Razorbacks stand shotgun. Little speed option. Robinson gets the pitch.
I'm
breaks
enjoying
the tackle for 8.
I like that. You didn't see that. I haven't seen that recently in high school football.
Wahala running a little bit of quick option sets.
I'm playing college football.
Someone picked Air Force. 2nd down and 1. See if they go back to the ground game as we're under 4 minutes now. Snap. Hand off to Robinson in the backfield. He makes a cut, and he's up past the 30, 40. Hits midfield, and he's tracked down from behind, able to keep the football this time into Wolverine territory. And a big-time play, and no laundry behind him.
Let's go.
Big-time play that stands. He'll take another look. Shifty, Landon Robinson.
He found a hole, and then he saw a guy coming. Get away. That's
1st down and 10. See if Robinson can have himself a little drive here. Man in motion, high snap. Quarterback keeps it. He's trying to make something by himself, and he goes nowhere. Loses a couple.
He's going back, honestly.
That's the thing about running those option sets, especially in high school. Guys got to be in the right place at the right time or things can go poorly. 2nd down and 13. Jack Williams, quarterback, junior for the Razorbacks. Stands single back, takes a snap, drops back. Looking left side, has his guy. He'll get back to the original line of scrimmage, and that's all he'll get. Kai Nathan on the reception.
Every hit Woodruff is doing, they are going for the ball every single time. Like that hawk down we just saw, they're swinging for the ball every single time. So Walhalla has to make sure they got ball protection every play.
Boys in goal looking for that second turnover. No defenses all across football have rewards for special turnovers. Williams rolls out trying to use the legs, breaks a tackle, and falls down at the 39.
Does he get it?
I think he'll be about 4 yards off, but would expect the offense to give it a shot, making it 4th and manageable. And that they will. Williams will stay out there with Robinson in the backfield. 3 wide receivers up top. Tripp set, 1 closest to you. Adam McIntyre is the receiver at the bottom of the screen. Puts his man in motion and flag at the line of scrimmage.
Okay.
4th down and 5.
Finna start a
becomes a first
counter.
Down maybe.
Finna start a flag counter now.
First down, I think. Yes, it is. Big time penalty on the Wolverines. As the offsides gives a new 10. And 1:25 remaining here in the quarter from 1st and 10 to 1st and 20. Let's see a lot of fans starting to make their way as we inch closer to Westside Hillcrest here in a half.
Wolverines with the face mask.
And that it is. Defense costing the Wolverines here penalty-wise. We've seen a bunch of holdings throughout the night. This drive a little bit different. 1st down and 10 once again. 2 up top, 2 down low. Robinson directly behind Williams. 1:09 to roll in quarter 1. Snap, he'll keep it. Got pressure in front of him. Able to escape the pressure. Breaks the first tackle and fumbles.
The ball must be loose.
Let's see who's on the bottom of the pile. Wolverines pointing to them, and that they do. Option has not done them any favors tonight, besides when they're able to get that speed option pitch out there.
But I like how Woodruff is stopping.
Yeah, taking the football away here early. 1st down and 10.
Twice.
Snap, they'll run the screen, and he is met by a Razorback inside the 20. Kai Nathan there again, and a flag at the 23.
He's having himself a game. He got a good defensive play in the end zone earlier, and then now
big-time hit. Kai Nathan trying to make a name for himself here tonight. Of course, fan of any team, I'll try to roll out highlights tomorrow for each game. I think my Twitter will come across the bottom every once in a while. You'll find it. Check out the Canes throughout the season. Canes basketball when it comes winter time.
No. I'm just joking.
You're in the wrong place, pal. 46 seconds here in the first. Austin showing you Replay from that big hit from Kai Nathan. And looks like the flag will end up being on Woodruff. They've kind of hurt themselves here early. They got that field goal and the 2 takeaways, but a lot of flags there defensively on the Razorback drive. Now starting out here, 1st down and 20 offensive.
Big guy, but he is smooth.
Yeah.
He would have gotten stopped right there on the line of scrimmage, but he did that one little.
He would kind of put his feet in the dirt, grind for a couple more. And it looks like Woodruff will be okay with swapping fields, and they'll take a 3-0 lead into quarter number 2 here in Inman at Chapman High School right here on the Wren Broadcast Network.
Thanks for watching the Wren Broadcast Network. If you'd like to become a sponsor, email Austin Tripp or Stan Yarborough for more information.
Auto Smart Machine. Like a Bosch. Saving water, be more green. Like a Bosch. Dishes dry straight away. Like a Bosch. Energy gets label A. Like a Bosch. Healthy food longer fresh. Like a Bosch. Eat 'em all much like
for TJ Morris and Aiden Gibson. The head official looks like he's stopped playing. Will work his way behind the action. Now we're ready to go. 12 minutes back on the clock for quarter number 2. Morris takes a snap, looking to the bottom of your screen, has his guy, and he's wrapped up at the 15. And that's only a gain of maybe 1.
Hey, Walhalla, their tackle game as of in clutch moments has been pretty good. What?
Snoop Green on the reception for the Wolverines makes it 2nd down and long, 3rd down and 15. No, 3rd down and 22 on your screen. Looking for the comeback route and has it at the 25.
A flip.
That'll make it 4th down and a little more manageable. But it looks like the Wolverine punt unit will make its way out. 11:05 here in the 2nd. Of course, take a look at all the new board material Austin Tripp has given you guys at home. As looks like return man back to his own 45-yard line. Razorbacks looking for a short field here. And another boomer line drive up and over his head inside the 40, inside the 35. Takes a Woodruff bounce once again. And he will flip fields once again down to the 24-yard line, where Walhalla will look for their first offensive points of the night. And we have seen it come alive in different moments. We've seen the big play in the middle of the field on the slant that he fumbled. We've seen Robinson have some big-time runs on the right side of the offensive line. They just haven't been able to put a drive together.
Oh, yeah. I think really in clutch moments, both of these defenses has came in very clutch. But I think the moments where they are having success, something is going wrong always with the flags.
See if Walhalla can put it together with none of those flags on the field here. First down and 10. Williams stands single back with Robinson behind him. Snap and handoff right side. He's got a hole with a block, breaks the first tackle, and falls up past the 35 for a first down and 10.
That's another good run by him. He's having himself a game already.
Landon Robinson's becoming a force here down the stretch, the senior tailback for the Razorbacks. As you've seen, they are going to keep it on the ground, run a lot of these option sets. Puts his man in motion. Right back to Robinson up the middle, and he takes a linebacker with him up to the 40, and he'll gain 3 more. Second down and 7. Inside 10 minutes, as now we've had 2 drives back-to-back where there's a lot of running the football. This clock keeps on rolling, which is always good to hear with the 2 games we got in line.
We want them. Ooh, that blitz is coming.
Second down and 6. Snap, handoff for Robinson left side, and he'll gain a couple more. Make it third down and short. Landon Robinson making this drive about him. Can the Wolverines get a stop defensively? Coming off that drive where they had 2 back-to-back big-time penalties that gave up a first down on 4th and 5, and then the face mask to add on 15 more. Looking for a stop here. Third down and 2. Handoff to Robinson. He breaks the first tackle, and he is met in the hole right at the line of scrimmage. Depends on the spot. The Wolverines come to the line with the shoulder pads intact. 4th down and 1. Offense stays out there. Jack Williams will go back single back with Robinson directly behind him. 2 up top, 2 down low. 4th and 1. Snap. Hand off to Robinson.
He got it.
And he will barely get it. A gain of 2, it looked like, to keep the clock rolling at the 8:06 mark here in the second. And Walhalla knows just as much as Woodruff, chew off this clock and go score, leave
Woodruff no time.
a minute. Yeah. Woodruff going to have to throw it to answer.
I like how they rely on that. What's working for them. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Don't fix it. First down and 10. Snap. Speed option set once again. Pitch out to Robinson. He'll get back around the line of scrimmage. They'll give him 1. It's 7:32. Second down and a long 8. Williams stays out there. Looks like new running back will be number 44, Clay Laura. Snap high. Evades the pressure to the bottom. Nice juke back to the middle of the field, and he is picked up and sat down inside Wolverine territory to make it third down and a little bit closer, make it 3rd and 4.
I'm liking how he's not afraid to put his head down and let him make a play.
I think also taking those hits early where those mistakes were happening, he's kind of realizing, you know what, if there's a guy out there, I got to take this football and go get me a first down.
Oh, yeah.
3rd and 4. Snap. He looks right side, has his guy inside the 40. Tackled after the first down gain. Jackson Blackwell on the reception. And the Razorbacks are driving all of a sudden with 6:11 to go. And right now, that's what I'm thinking about. Last time we talked about clock, it was at 8 minutes, already down to 6. Using every second of this play clock.
I like how smart they're playing right now. They're using this little time to benefit them.
Trying to go short chunk plays. And Williams is going down in the backfield. The Wolverines have had enough of the run game. They'll sub in 3 new defensive linemen and have second down and long. That's another thing about this Woodruff team. They have depth, just like the big boys of 4A and the high class of 3A schools that are known to be competitive football teams. They got a lot of guys over here they can run in. That they just did. Second down and 12. Williams shotgun, 2 up top, 2 down low. Hand off to Robinson. Spin move. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. Third down and long. Inside 5 minutes now. Third and 11. Of course, two downs here to get a first. But would like this first play to be a little more of a chunk. 3 up top, 1 down low. Williams takes a snap, drops back. He's got pressure, rolls to the top of your screen. Got to use the wheels. Flag thrown in the backfield, and he's going to steal a couple if this play stands nonetheless. Which I don't believe it is. They got Art all the way inside the 45. So now you're not trying to look for a chunk. You're looking to split this thing in half. Make this 4th and 10 again if you can. 1 up top, 3 down low. Chapman defense looking for one more stand. They lead 3-0 here in the second. Snap. Woodruff brings pressure. Williams steps up, looking for his guy, and overshoots him by a couple of feet. Intended for Silas Parrish. It looks like the Walhalla punt team will come on with 4:15. In an impossible situation. Not going to go for it in 4th and 21. Might as well try to pin them here. Moats will make that lonely walk inside the 15. Snap. Punt is short and to the left. And that's will go out of bounds around the 20, 25-yard line, I believe. He walks up and stops at the 23. Referee tells Woodruff's offense to go back to the sideline. Looks like maybe a little bit of a water break here with 4:06 to go here in the second. We'll take a break, too, and come right back with some football.
Lumber, now hiring Pittsburgh area manager trainees. Apply today and receive an $840 signing bonus.
Woodruff offense back out there for first down and 10. 4:06 left in the second quarter. Drop back for Morris. He looks to the sideline on an out And he will dive and get close to a first down up to the 35. Second and 1 with 3:45 to go. Woodruff playing a little fast, shockingly. Hand off to Gibson, and he is stood up where he is met at around the line of scrimmage. That should make an interesting third down and short.
I like how strong this Walhalla team is right now against the run. They aren't letting him get space or get the ability to use his strength as much as we saw that first couple plays.
Yeah, you don't want to let 32 get out in open space or you're in Snoop Green. Corey Moats is at the top of the screen. Another first down and 10 for the boys in gold and maroon. Snap for Morris. Drops back. Looking for his guy at the 50 and overshoots him to the left. And the worst thing that's a part of that is that stops the clock with 2:44. And if you're Woodruff, not what you want to do.
I think Walhalla, they got to get a stop right here on this possession in order for them to play the clock as well as they have been.
Yeah, to really have an opportunity here late. TJ almost has his guy. I don't think he caught it in the first place, and they're going to call it incomplete. Trying to make a move before he had it in his hands.
His heart dropped.
Yeah. I think he thought he was about to get lit up. Bounced off the fingertips a couple times. He tips it up in the air a little bit higher. I think it's an interception.
Oh, yeah, he didn't.
He kept it alive. Third down and 10. Clock stopped once again. 2:37 now. As you hand the ball off to 32, I think you're inside a minute here. Let's see what they got cooking. Third down and 10. Snap for Morris. Steps up in the pocket. He runs into his own offensive lineman, breaks a tackle, and he'll still gain 6 or 7 up close to the 50. And now what do you do?
I think the bump helped him.
Yeah, it did.
Somehow it helped him.
I think here comes the punt team. 4th down and 4.
They going to let Walhalla.
2:14. They're going to be able to run it deep inside 2 minutes. And their punter has been on the money here of late. Walhalla just hasn't been setting up deep enough. And it looks like, again, they're not going to do it. As the coach finally comes down there and tells them to run inside the 20. And it's another line drive right side. And he will let it bounce inside the 10, the 5. Did he get to it at the 1? And yes, he did. A perfect punt from McCarley once again. Strands the Razorbacks inside the 5 with 1:42.
He can kick.
Yeah. Not just kick, punt.
He is on the money. Was it 3 times in a row now?
Yeah. Every punt we've seen tonight from 16 is flip fields or being inside the 15. This one, the biggest one of them yet with 1:42, and now the Razorbacks with little to no time to drive and try to get 7.
What do you think Walhalla does at this moment? Have 1 minute and 42, but they're on the 1.
See, I think he kind of got to get away from this option set if you're going to want to stop the clock, and they will throw it on play number 1. Correction, QB's going to keep it. Did he get out of the end zone? Yes, he did. Barely at the 1 with 1:30 and rolling. So this is my thing after you do something like that is how long does it take you to get back to the line of scrimmage? You've already got it dwindled down to 1:20.
I think what they're having problems with right now is the quarterback isn't having time. This Woodruff D-line has smothered this Walhalla, not only the quarterback, but the O-line.
Yeah, 100% as that one's incomplete. Outshoots him, makes it 3rd down and a little bit longer. Does stop the clock at 1:04. But Walhalla really down to 2 of their last plays of the ball game here. where do they turn to? This Woodruff defense has been suffocating so far through 2 quarters. Maybe one of the biggest jamborees here in the upstate. Snap. Throw into the flat.
Oh,
and
wow.
Parrish tries to run over a Wolverine. Does he get a first down? He's going to be awarded a first down with 56 seconds to go. But to see if the clock is going to start back up or did he get out of bounds. I think he was
he's out.
Able to get out. Woodruff subs in some late guys defensively on the line.
I think this is, again, more questions for Walhalla. What do you do with less than a minute?
Quarterback's going to keep it, run out at the 15. That I don't think run off any clock. I think clock guy's going to run off a couple seconds. It's still going at 50.
Oh, wow. I know they're not happy about that. They want their time.
Yeah, the referee is pointing out the clock. So we'll see where this gets changed to.
51.
.51 seconds. Referee's going to get it changed to.
Not 5 seconds.
I heard a couple of guys in here talk about it's just a jamboree. That's my thoughts exactly. There's under a minute. We're trying to get things rolling. Already cut it into the 8:22 mark. As game number 3 was supposed to start at 8.
Got them flags, bro.
We'll see how long this one runs over. Williams rolls out looking for the go up and get it ball. Did he make that play around the 40? Up and over a Wolverine, but did they let it count? I think he called it
He called it incomplete.
Incomplete, yes, he did. Back shoulder ball that almost worked. So we'll take a look at that replay one more time.
I don't know.
Can't really see the feet in the sideline there, and doesn't matter anymore here in high school football because can't do anything about it anyways. So should make it. It says 3rd down on the opposite side of the field, so that's. I'll take their word for it. Quarterback looking to make a move, and he's going to take a sack with 35 seconds to go. Timeout. Did Woodruff just call a timeout? And they did. 30 seconds to go here in quarter number 2. .30 seconds to go here in quarter number 2. Only time to run, hopefully. As up next, they got 2 powerhouses in Hillcrest and Westside, the battle of the Rams here in Edmond, South Carolina.
Look at them cooking. They're both Rams.
Westside, of course, the 4A powerhouse. Hillcrest, 5A powerhouse. About to clash here on the Wren Broadcast Network. Williams rolls out of the pocket.
That's one.
Throws it to the sideline and out of bounds. That's where Woodruff will get the football with 22 seconds to go. And with what I just saw and them calling a timeout, wouldn't be shocked they try to score here with 22 seconds to go. But we will see. Of course, TJ Morris and Aiden Gibson had some nice nights. The field goal early was really, as you see, all the scoring we've seen tonight is, again, Hillcrest, Westside, next Chapman, and Guyer. The nightcap.
Guyer.
First down and 10 for the Wolverines.
The Guyer Waterville Jackets.
22.1. And it stopped.
What are they doing?
If only this game could take a little bit longer. Walhalla will call a timeout. And we'll get things hopefully rolling when we get back.
You've been there through it all. From first steps to new adventures. From major milestones to the smallest moments. You've been there every step of the way, supporting our dreams and celebrating our success.
Wolverine offense walks back onto the football field, 21.2 remaining. Again, I talked about it a while ago. I think they're going to try to score here with 22 seconds. I think they use a timeout for a reason. 2 up top, 2 down low. Gibson to his right. Morris drops back looking to throw. Has his guy and out of bounds with 15 seconds to roll, and that'll stop the clock.
Again.
Second quarter. Woodruff trying to make this a 2-score ball game here late. 3 up top now, 1 down low. Gibson now rotated to his left. And stopped. Flag. 15.5. Offsides on the right. And that's, but that, I mean, no blaming on Walhalla's part. You're not trying to end the football game. If I'm Walhalla, I'd line up offsides and tell me to stop it. 3-0. You're trying to run the score up in a Jamboree game, 15.5 seconds. We'll see how this one ends if it does. TJ shotgun. Drops back looking to throw. He'll go left side looking in the end zone, overshoots him with 10.6. So make it 2nd and goal.
And the clock stops. Again.
On the 11-yard line. Or correction, inside, should be inside 10. It's going to be 3rd down and 1. I was wrong on the first time around. 1 down low, 3 up top. Gibson in the backfield to Morris's left. He'll look to throw.
Touchdown.
And that'll be caught. And a touchdown late with 5.2. I can't. 5.2. I just don't really understand it though. I guess it counts nonetheless. As we'll come on, they'll look for a PAT, try and make this thing 10-0. Westside guys, they're ready to rock on the opposite sideline. They're almost halfway to the 50, all lined up on the benches.
Oh, you can't see it. I think that's Hillcrest over there. Also, wait, what's that one?
Westside.
That's Westside.
On the
Okay.
opposite side.
Hillcrest is in the other end zone.
Well, never mind. I lied. That is Hillcrest, far away from. These look like
they look the
Westside jerseys. I guess we'll see whenever they come closer to us. I can't really make it out. 5.2.
That's Hillcrest. Yeah.
Yes, I was right the first time then. Okay.
Good job, Blake. Round of
Yes.
applause.
Now all we got to do is hopefully get this kickoff underway, and we should wrap up game number 2.
Let's kick it to somebody and let's let somebody run. Let's do it. 5 seconds.
Kickoff team walks out there for Woodruff. My only problem with this is that we're taking this. This just shouldn't. This is taking too long. It's a kickoff.
I like how
this doesn't happen in regular football games. This is why I'm so
Ethan
confused.
Earlier, instead of showing the kickoff, he just showed the next team. Okay, let's do a squib kick. Yes.
He catches it inside the 20. He'll look to return. Can he break a tackle?
And
he was down.
But that's game, though.
It should be game nonetheless, I think, and it will be. Woodruff will walk back to their side of the 50. That'll do it. 10-0. Woodruff beats Walhalla. Next up, Westside versus Hillcrest in the Battle of the Rams when we come back on the Wren Broadcast Network.
Don't worry, your house will sell in no time. Let's hope for the best. Congratulations! Brick houses tend to make life easier. Building an all-brick home can value. Choose brick and enjoy peace of mind wherever life may take you.
A 30-second commercial isn't a lot of time to tell you that. It's about time you got the care you deserve. You'll always feel heard by your doctor, never hurried. No unanswered questions, no brief conversations. Just the personalized care that's right for you. So, although this commercial is almost over, we'd love to continue the conversation. Because the more time that our doctors dedicate to you means more time for you to do the things you love. Centerwell Senior Primary Care. It's about time.
Hey, Wren Hurricane fans, ready to catch all the action this season? Look no further than the GoFan app, your one-stop shop for season tickets and game tickets to every Wren Hurricane athletic event. With GoFan, it's never been easier to secure your seat and support your team. Just download the app, find your game, and purchase your tickets in a snap. Don't miss
12 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Hillcrest versus Westside. This is everything you wanted and more. If you're a high school football fan, this is like Friday night before Friday night. Caught at the 20. Looking for a hole up the middle. He breaks the first tackle, still going up past the 40 and driving. That's number 5, Armani Weaver, who's one of those top 10 players in the state of South Carolina going to App State. And you'll get your first look at what my future of fandom looks like. I think it's raining right now.
Oh, it is
It
starting to rain.
is. And football is back. Everyone is pumped up that it's raining and running away. But football's on the field. Westside and Hillcrest. Cutter Woods, the South Carolina commit, lined up shotgun. 3 up top, 1 down low. He'll look to throw. Top of the field. Okay, we've realized that it is raining, so we're trying to emergency help Ethan on top of the stadium as Westside will hand it off in the run game and gain of about 9 on second down. As Sherrod Richardson will get carry number 1. I had to mute mics there. We had to figure it out quickly because Ethan's in trouble. He's all alone. Just in the rain, in the open. He doesn't know the camera's not waterproof. 3rd down and 2 for Woods and the Rams. Tries to get him to jump. Snap. Handoff in the backfield. The Rams are there. Did they stand him up right at the line? I think they did. 4th down and inches. Hillcrest coming to play here early. This is storyline right here. This is... As soon as they go to kick off, I look up into the sky and see rain just coming down as hard as it can. Fans are in the stands with their hats off. This is peak high school football with 9:55 to go. They got 2 backs in the backfield. Cutter Woods in shotgun. Richardson to his left. Correction, to his right. He'll take the handoff. He'll have a first down a little bit more. The Rams convert. And the thing about that is it wasn't supposed to rain at all tonight. Ever. And it is coming down pretty nicely here in Inman. Talked about guys like Armani Weaver, Cutter Woods, Jamarvis Bomar, guys that transferred from Burns in the offseason. Cutter Woods, shotgun, 3 up top, 1 down low. He'll throw a screen. Has some speed. Puts his hand on a ram and gets a first down. And that is Jamarvis Bomar, the transfer. Burns once again. So first down and 10 deep into Hillcrest territory after the screen works. Goes for about 15 plus. Snap. Handoff once again to the back in the backfield. He'll gain a couple. That's number 4, R.J. Livingston. As Hillcrest kind of walking it down the field here. Another gain of 6. 2nd and 4. Haven't really got to see Cutter Woods let one loose here. 8:30 and rolling. No, these two teams care about who leaves with a W. And this one. Shotgun, 2 backs in the backfield. Snap. Handoff to Livingston once again. Left side. Looks like he's got a first down and a little bit more. Down inside the 20. That it is. First down and 10. 8 minutes to go in quarter number 1. Wood snap, handoff, left side. What a move. Breaks it out, gets a block. Can he break a tackle all the way down to the end zone? They're going to mark him, I believe, at the 1. And number 2, Sherrod Richardson on the carry. And did they throw a flag? This they did. Around the 15, the Rams are starting to back it up.
Let's go.
I got to remember that I can't just say Rams. Westside starts to back it up.
Battled Rams.
Yeah, both of them.
Oh, I love the fans here have, instead of, covering themselves up in the rain, let's just not wear shirts. Let's go.
First down and 26, it says on the board. Got some fans in the away press box as well, it looks like. Shotgun for Cutter Woods. He drops back. He's looking to throw. He's going to go left side. Has his guy Armani Weaver trying to stutter step, works his way to the middle of the field, breaks a tackle. He's still going. Touchdown, Rams. Westside strikes first. Armani Weaver, the Mountaineer, strikes here in Inman. 6-0 with 6:58.
That's a play where you initiated it, right? You don't have anything because you had 3 of your defenders right there.
Yeah, I'll make it simple for you. You can't tackle that guy in space. It's just not happening. You got 5 in space. You're not bringing it down. Too many teams have tried.
That's pretty work.
I know Canes fans are staying tuned in. They want to see this number 1 4A team and what the Canes have to look forward to. It is not happiness and rainbows and cold pillows. This is a really good football team.
A really hot pillow.
Yeah. PAT good, 7-0.
It's one of those pillows where you try to, like, hit it down, but, like, it don't go down. That's what it is.
Cutter Woods drives down the field and puts 7 on the board. 6:52 left in the first.
Hey, Wren Hurricane fans, ready to catch all the action this season? Look no further than the GoFan app, your one-stop shop for season tickets and game tickets to every Wren Hurricane athletic event. With GoFan, it's never been easier to secure your seat and support your team. Just download the app, find your game, and purchase your tickets in a snap. Don't miss out on any of the excitement. Get your tickets now on GoFan and cheer on the Hurricanes to victory.
Westside on to kickoff. Looks like number 28, Bola Gill. And he will boom one down the middle. Rams come up at around the 5 to return it. Working right side, and he'll be tackled at around the 20. And now we get to see the Hillcrest offense led by their star quarterback. And I was going to say number 6. It's Caleb Sutton. I totally forgot what number he rocks for the Rams. They went 10-3 last year in the Upper State Championship versus Man. Of course, they love to run the football. Also, I realize I said that. I think I messed that up with Hillcrest in the playoffs, but moving on nonetheless. Rams quarterback in the backfield, hands off right side. And he'll be tackled up past the 20 and a flag behind him.
It's all right.
Caleb Costanino in there. It looks like he got the first carry. Is Caleb Sutton, number 1. He's a special, dynamic guy at quarterback here in the state of South Carolina. So he'll go 3 up top, 1 down low. Hillcrest, of course, where Anthony Freight got his first head coaching gig here in South Carolina. Sutton stands in the single back. Snap, hands it off. Big hole right side. He's trying to turn it on. Almost breaks that first tackle.
Foot go down.
As I think he got his ankle on the ground as he's up past the 25. Around the 27 as you see Constantino go to work.
Look at, as soon as he sees, like, he has open room, he is hitting the Jets. The only way you would have got him, go for the ankle.
Sutton looking for the middle of the field and overshoots him. Had his guy, Weston Willis, in the middle of the field. I'll be honest, thought Willis had an opportunity to go up and get that one. It's a little too far out there as you see the replay on the edge of the fingertips. 5:30. It was incomplete pass. Time's rolling here in the first quarter. So maybe some rules agreed upon. 3rd down and 4. Snap for Sutton. Pump fakes. He's looking to the sideline and overshoots him. And that'll bring up 4th down. And here comes, correction. Hillcrest will put the punt team back on the sideline. He says, no, Caleb Sutton, you're going right back out there and you're going to make a play for me, young man.
Way to trust your quarterback, though.
Yeah, this is a big moment here. 4th down. And did they get the Rams from Westside to jump? That they did. That'll make it 1st down and 10, and Hillcrest gets that break they needed here on drive number 1. So apologies for other schools, families tuning in and watching. If I mess up a name, it's going based purely off spelling and my southern accent of commentating. I apologize. 4:20 and rolling. Sutton shotgun. Snap, he will throw. Looks in the middle of the field. Willis tips in the air.
Twice.
And that'll hit the ground to make it 2nd and 10.
Are we going to give him the mercy of the rain that we just had, or are we giving him...
I mean, both of those balls a little bit too high for Willis, but also you make the same argument. Both touched his hands. Some people believe touch your hands, got to make the catch.
Got to do it.
3:48. 3 up top, 1 down low. Sutton. Snap and handoff. Nope, he's going to keep it. Looking for Willis again. He's got him this time down to the West Side 40. Finally, the connection from 1 to 2.
He wanted one.
And he got him one.
He got him one.
Down to the 40 with 3:22 to roll. Nice play action from Caleb Sutton. He's going to keep it again, look to the sideline, and it will be batted away and a flag late. That was amazing coverage from Bomar.
They're going to call that.
One of the top DBs in the state of South Carolina. And he's standing on the sideline looking at the Hillcrest Rams like, every one of you watch me lock that guy up.
Yeah.
Every one of you can't be talking to me right now. I just clamped your guy down.
I don't think
he's going to get the flag nonetheless.
I don't know where that one was. He said he just said he held my hand.
1st down and 10. Caleb Sutton's been looking for the comeback balls and up the seam with his receivers. Where does he go to here? He'll hand it off up the middle.
It's a strong run.
Gain a couple, 3 or 4. Looks like that was Constantino once again. Or correction, Frank Starks is number 0, the running back in the backfield for Hillcrest tonight.
Good job, Blake.
Double numbers, Big 5A school, that's what happens. Sean Smith, one of those new tight ends for Hillcrest as well. Has kept it. He's got Willis in the middle of the field, and he dropped it. Again, it feels like Willis and Sutton are just one beat off. One little step off. I mean, that one a little more on the money than some of the others. But 3rd and 8 nonetheless. Westside up 7-0. Hillcrest looking to drive and respond. 1:58 to go in the first quarter. Snap. Sutton with a play action. Gets his guy in the flat. He's at the 20. Stiff arm looking to make a move, and he'll be tackled down inside the 10. That's Josiah Sanders, who made the play for Hillcrest with 1:48. Looks like we'll give Ethan a chance to change batteries, hopefully.
Let's go, Ethan.
I know you can't see it at home. I'm trying to keep you along with us. Sutton stands shotgun, 3 up top, 1 down low. He's going to hand it off up the middle. The Rams almost make the tackle. He breaks the first one, and he works his way up close to the 6 to make his 2nd down and goal. And of course, at home, if you don't follow us or watch us, Ethan, of course, has to change batteries with the new camera, so hopefully he's able to get everything figured out up top. But also a lot of rain has come through, so we will find out with 105. Sutton still stands shotgun, 2 up top, 2 down low.
Blake, did you see that guy? Blake, did you see the guy jump on him?
I did not. Sutton fakes the read option, hurdles, and spins it. He get in. Touchdown, Caleb Sutton. I'm sorry, you didn't get to witness that Cam Newton jump there. But with 49 seconds, Hillcrest makes it 7-6, pending the PAT. 49 seconds to go in the first quarter. Kick up, good. Tied at 7 here in the first.
Auto Dose Smart Machine. Like a Bosch. Saving water, be more green. Like a Bosch. Dishes dry straight away. Like a Bosch. Energy gets label A. Like a Bosch. Healthy food longer fresh. Like a Bosch. Eat 'em all, much less trash.
Like a Bosch. Live more sustainably, like a Bosch, with many solutions that can lead to a better way of living. From Bosch.
Thank you to our team physicians and athletic.
Back here in Inman, all tied up at 7. Of course, I don't know if everything worked there. I know hopefully you heard us in the Caleb Sutton touchdown run. As it'll be a little pooch kick to the 26. Armani Weaver will try to break it up the middle, and a shoestring tackle at around the 27 is where Westside and Cutter Woods will go to work. Last drive, we got to see a little bit of that run game, and Armani Weaver was able to kind of control that drive once they got into Ram territory.
And then we also saw what could have been big plays from Caleb Sutton, like you said, with the bullet passes that are just drop. You know, if those were brought in, I think the drive would have been shorter, but still ended up in a touchdown. Can't be mad.
Now Westside, Armani Weaver and Cutter Woods will try to respond. 1st down and 10. Put its running back in the slot, and Westside will call a timeout to start drive number 2 with 44.4 seconds to go in the first.
Trainers for the Thank you to our team physicians and athletic trainers for the excellent sports medicine care they provide to our school and community. St. Francis Sports Medicine and Bon Secours Piedmont Orthopedics. Together, we keep you moving.
Preferred Home Services. How can we make you smile today? Preferred Home Services. For electrical or plumbing, cooling too. Go, 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 Preferred.
Thanks for watching the Wren Broadcast Network. If you'd like to become a sponsor, email Austin Tripp or Stan Yarborough for more information.
Game. They've changed in a couple backs here early. They've rotated R.J. Livingston and others. Sherrod Richardson. Armani Weaver looks like he's going to change sides of the offense. 2 up top, 2 down low. Woods in the backfield with Richardson on 2nd and 1. Snap. Woods throws the out. Woods can't make the play, and that will end quarter number 1, all tied up at 7 here in Chapman.
Thanks for watching the Wren Broadcast Network. If you'd like to become a sponsor, email Austin Tripp or Stan Yarborough for more information.
walk into Spiro Financial, they know me by name. They make you feel at home.
We have our personal checking account. We have our business account. My boys are the beneficiaries of that too with their accounts at Sparrow.
They truly care about you and helping you understand what your best options are going to be.
From in-branch to online, it's personality and relationships. And that's what we'll be there for quite some time.
If you want financial freedom, they got your back.
I wouldn't pick any other banking institution other than Spiro Financial.
Back here in Inman, South Carolina, Westside still with the football. They'll flip sides with 12 minutes to go here in quarter number 2.
64 is getting jiggy.
Of course, stay around. Chapman versus Greer with a nightcap. It's the home Panthers trying to get things going, make things exciting to end the night. 12 minutes to go. Woods shotgun.
Got him jumping. He got 2. I don't know who they're going to call
defensive
first.
line jumped, but I don't know if he went all the way across. An offensive lineman definitely moved, and it is going to be a false start versus the Rams.
Which one?
Looked like left guard. He's the only one that moved. It says the person looking directly at a screen.
There's 2 Rams, though.
Watching the same footage that everyone at home is watching. People at home are literally like, I saw that. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I saw it. You just said the Rams, and I just which Ram? You know what I'm saying?
I'm just letting you know you're getting bullied from people on couches right now. 12 minutes to go. Correction, they moved it back. It's 3rd and 6, 3rd and 5 for the Rams of Westside. Cutter Woods is really only cut it loose to the sideline, so Armani Weaver, and let him do the work. See if he can find something in the middle of the field. Snap. Woods drops back. He's got pressure behind him. Finds his guy in the flat.
Wide open receiver. Oh,
breaks back to the middle of the field. Armani Weaver still driving inside of Hillcrest territory, and tonight looks like it's going to be all about 5 for the Westside pass game, at least.
Like,
just put him in space.
That's
and
what I'm saying.
It's dangerous.
Stop.
Just knowing where his feet are, where you're going to go, guessing right. 1st down and 10, and I think I was right. 11:25 and rolling here throughout. Woods, snap, handoff. He's got pressure, spins out of it, looking for a block. And he's got a first down and a little bit more after being stuffed up the middle. Is able to follow his quarterback and Cutter outside. Still gain 10 or 11.
I like how, like you said, Westside is one of the top teams in South Carolina. I like how that coach is letting their players not only create for them own, just creating plays in general. This Westside team is.
And Coach Lane is a guy that has done it everywhere at every level. He's got a special group over there in Anderson. As Woods drops back, he's looking to throw. Got pressure behind him, looking to the backside of the end zone. Armani Weaver dropped it at around the 1. Cutter Woods put one in a bucket. And Armani, I think, lost it in the lights as rain comes back down in Chapman, and it is a little bit harder this time.
Let's go, Ethan.
Prayers for the boy up top. We'll try to go as long as we can. Just don't want to damage any equipment. Think we got Ethan some supplies up there to hopefully keep the camera safe, but I don't think we got anything to keep him safe. That's not good. 9:51 and rolling. I'm feeling bad. 2nd down and 10. Woods throws the screen. He's got a block in front of him, and Westside moves it a little bit further into Hillcrest territory. Trying to make sure numbers are right on the opposite side. I don't want to say that was Weaver again, but
let's go, Ethan.
You see Charbonnemore, the closest receiver to you, and one of those transfers from Burns High School, top 10 player in the state of South Carolina. Cutter drops back, looking for the screen, has his guy, open space, trying to juke back to the outside, and Sherrod Richardson's got a first down and 10 once again.
That was cool.
This Westside offense looks effortlessly easy. That's something that not a lot of people get to say when they're playing Hillcrest, especially early in the season when this Hillcrest team is healthy and fast. Westside kind of doing what they want here. Shotgun for Woods. Snap, drop back, looking middle of the field, touchdown.
Number 5.
Rams.
He is going to be a problem this year.
Bad news is I see a flag at the 23.
No, wait. No.
So Marty Weaver does have another touchdown, I believe, but
nope.
They're
never mind.
Calling it a touchdown.
Let's go, Blake.
So more than likely it was after the play. So that makes it 13-7. Pinning the PAT. We'll take another look at it. As you see, one-on-one, can't let Armani get inside. And that's exactly what happens to the middle of the field. Pinning the PAT. Holder, I thought, was going to go under center. He was just trying to draw off his hands. It kind of scared me for a second. I was like, no way, watching this.
Westside's coming up with something new.
Coach talking to the officials across the way. But some of these guys are like, man, we got to do this in the rain, really, tonight?
Let's go, Ethan.
Snap, hold, kick up.
Ooh, that was a close one.
Good. 14-7. Westside jumps back in front here in the McDonald's Kickoff Classic.
Is your current home cramping your style? Or maybe your nest has become too empty? Selling a home on your own can be frustrating and confusing, not to mention all that paperwork. Don't lose sleep stressing over selling your home. Glenn and Alicia Klinger serve the greater Greenville, South Carolina market and will help you get your home sold and find a new one that best fits your list of wants and needs. You can spend your time dreaming of your next home.
Penalty from before we left will be attached to this kickoff, so Westside will kick off deep in their own territory. And Hillcrest will let it roll out of bounds, so they'll get even better starting field position on drive number 2. Of course, last time, got up 4th and inches, was able to convert it, and all was capped off by Caleb Sutton leaping into the end zone for a touchdown. Can Sutton do it again with 7:58 to go?
Guy's a dog.
Especially with this clock running the way it has been in this one. If you wait and score late, this could be just a tie ball game. With it just being a Jamboree, it's just how it went. We'll see 2 really good teams tied up at 14. Knowing these 2 clubs, wouldn't be shocked to see Hillcrest go for 2 if they score, especially with short time. First down and 10 for Sutton. Shotgun snap. He looks at the bottom of the field. Caught at the 45, looking to make a move, and he'll be run out of bounds at the 42. That was number 6, Travis Walker. Makes it 2nd down and 4. Tripp's up top. One closest to you is Walker. Sutton in the single back. Snap. Handoff up the middle. That'll be close to a first down for Hillcrest. Carry by number 4, Braden Johnson. New running back checked in, 22, Josh Smith. So Hillcrest rotating them in. Just running the ball productively here. 3rd down and 1. Doing exactly kind of what I thought they were about to do, is we're already under 6:40. Westside looks like they're bringing pressure. He'll stay with a handoff, and the Rams from Westside are in the backfield. Number 4 is going to be R.J. Livingston. That'll make it 4th down and 4 for Caleb Sutton and the Rams from Hillcrest. Big time moment here. Westside gets could kind of cut things short here tonight if that is true. 1st down and 10. Westside will go back to work. It has been effortless with Armani Weaver. Woods drops back. He's looking to throw. He's looking deep right side, looking for Bowmore. Money. Bowmore, 10-5 turnaround touchdown. Do your dance, number 1. Cutter Woods with a bow and arrow here in Inman, South Carolina, with 5 minutes to go. The South Carolina Gamecock gives them the Curry night-night with 4:48.
That was one and done.
A dart. That was beautiful.
One and done.
Bowmore got a step on him, and Cutter said, let this thing ride.
That's just, again,
effortless. Look at that.
You give a quarterback of that caliber time and the receivers he has, it's not going to end good for you.
PAT Pennon trying to make it 21-7. Snap, hold, kick up. Good. The Rams from 4A Westside, 21. Hillcrest, 7 here in Inman with 4:48.
Looking for a transportation partner that's got it all? Choose Compass for seamless international and domestic freight solutions. Need full truckload, LTL, LCL, FCL, or air freight cargo moved? No problem. Choose Compass. Trust Compass Logistics, Inc. to handle your imports, exports, and domestic shipments with speed, precision, and value. Compass Logistics, Inc., where your cargo meets its destination with ease.
You want your...
.448 here in the second. Westside to kick off. Caleb Sutton and the Hillcrest Rams will get one more opportunity, more than likely offensively. Of course, keeping an eye on this weather. It started raining a couple of times. We had some lightning scares there for a second. Hopefully it stays away. Get away. Westside waiting.
That's us right now to the lightning, man. I just want y'all to know.
Waiting for a kickoff. Westside, sideline hyped up. They'll pooch it right side. Got to the 15. Looking for a gap up the left side. 30, 40. He's got some speed. Trying to run over the kicker, and the kicker makes the tackle at the 35.
That kicker is hype.
All the way in Ram territory.
All right.
And Hillcrest will get a start.
Question.
With good field position.
Do you be hyped for that play?
I mean, if you're a kicker, yes. You just made a tackle that saved a touchdown.
Yeah, but
then when you get hyped and your rest of your team's not hyped, you just give them 40 yards of field position.
That's just what I'm saying. Like,
but if you're the kicker, you get to be excited. You make the tackle. No one else made the tackle. No one else on the team made the tackle. Kicker. Woo! That's what he did when he got back to the sideline with 4:25. it quickly changed. His demeanor changed quickly. He was like, I cannot keep celebrating. My team does not. That was fun. 4:15 to go in the second.
I'm sorry. I got that. Yeah, thank you. Kicker. Woo!
Caleb Sutton and the Hillcrest Rams looking to score here quickly. And a false start more than likely in the back. Ready to go to work. Snap, handoff to Smith. No, he'll keep it. Looking for the middle of the field. Has his guy in Willis. Puts him back inside that original 1st and 10 yardage to go. Second down and 6, maybe a long 5. 3:07 and rolling here in the second. Sutton, shotgun snap, looking right side. He'll pump fake and roll to the top of your screen. Has a guy wide open and overshoots him. Intended for number 5 and Josiah Sanders. Sutton's, that's been the key here early. Those little tiny misses have really cost him offensively, especially with speed to go score. 3rd down and 6 here. Big time play on the west side of the field. Low snap to the right. Speed option. Sutton with a juke. Almost loses it. He was able to pitch it out.
I thought.
And get it to the 25. I'm going to be honest. I thought he threw it
right to him.
Yeah. I don't know where. I didn't know where he threw that football, to be honest. 2:05. It's going to make it 4th down and 1. We've already seen 1 4th down and inches be converted on drive number 1 from Hillcrest. Can they do it again? Shotgun. Westside loads the line. 1:50 to go. Westside calls a timeout late with 1:36 to go here in the second. Fourth down and 1.
Let's go, Ethan.
Hillcrest offense will come back out there with 1:36. This time will start on the whistle. Caleb Sutton in the 4th and 1. Snap was quick. He wasn't ready for it. He's going to just fall down, and Westside's defense does it again. 21-7. And they have the football with 1:26, and as Westside extended a little bit and kind of throw a dagger in there. Wouldn't be shocked.
One and done again?
I wouldn't be shocked. Cutter Woods is a crazy, explosive quarterback. So he's got 2 guys on the edges that can make a big-time play.
Yeah. They got weapons.
1:26 to go in the second. Looks like maybe a new quarterback out there. I don't think 12 walked his way into the huddle. And
ball is loose.
Loose ball picked up by the running back. He'll get back to around the line of scrimmage. Quarterback Walt Dickard is in there with 1:11 and rolling. 2nd down and 9. Westside just trying to roll the clock out, get us into game number 4. Greer's getting lined up and ready in that opposing end zone. Westside hands the ball off. Breaks one tackle, and he's met by a bunch of Hillcrest Rams on that front 7 with 45 seconds to go. Chapman, of course, the host school in their orange jerseys, white pants. The home of the great Gamecock, Debo Samuels, who had an amazing game versus the Canes in a playoff action. Of course, all Canes fans remember that one. Debo went for about 205, 3 touchdowns, it felt like.
Yeah, but
Chapman producing NFL talent here in the upstate of South Carolina. As Will rolls out of the pocket, looking to the sideline, or correction, middle of the field, and he has this guy at the 36. Caught by number 6 to Mesa Dawson. With 5.2, are they going to even be able to get another playoff? I doubt it. As there goes the clock. 3, 2, and 1, and Westside comes in Inman, South Carolina, and takes down the Rams from across the way in Hillcrest, 21-7, as we get closer to the nightcap, and Chapman and Greer.
Auto Dose Smart Machine. Like a Bosch. Saving water, be more green. Like a Bosch. Dishes dry straight away. Like a Bosch. Energy gets label A. Like a Bosch. Healthy food longer fresh. Like a Bosch. Eat 'em all, much less trash.
Like a Bosch. Live more sustainably, like a Bosch, with many solutions that can lead to a better way of living. From Bosch.
Thank you to our team physicians and trainers for the excellent sports medicine care they provide to our school and community. St. Francis Sports Medicine and Bon Secours Piedmont Orthopedics. Together, we keep you moving.
Don't worry, your house will sell in no time. Let's hope for the best. Congratulations! Brick houses tend to make life easier. Building an all-brick home can make all the difference in resale value. Choose brick and enjoy peace of mind wherever life may take you.
Are you looking for a brand new home in the Greenville?
Here in Inman for the nightcapper. Greer coming from Greer, South Carolina, up the road to Inman, South Carolina to take on the home guys and the Chapman Panthers. Who, if I'm being honest, I got everyone's rosters except for Chapman, so one off Max Preps as they come up to take the kickoff return. Almost breaks the first tackle and wiggles his way up past the 31, but also these numbers are harder to read in the orange jersey and the navy numbers, so we'll figure this out as we go. Of course, Greer coming in after some big-time scrimmage performances and Jamboree performances in 3A and 4A against their competition. I mean, there's a special one we can definitely get into later. First down and 10. As Chapman loads the lineup with offensive linemen in this tight bunch set, he fumbles it, able to get it up to his receiver on a little jet sweep. He gains 6 before he's pushed out of bounds.
Way to make something out of nothing. Way to go.
Let's give him. Bryson Catherine sounded like starting quarterback for the Panthers. 2nd down and 5. Of course, most Chapman fans here tonight locked in on their Panthers at home and Jamboree number 1. So don't feel too bad for too many Panther fans not being in attendance. Shotgun formation. He takes a snap. Looking to throw. He'll run the screen. Greer's out there. Can they make a tackle?
Should be first.
Barely do, right at the 42. And I think you are right. They'll give it to him right on the line. First down and 10. Of course, Chapman's offense a little bit different than the days of old. They'll spread you out, tighten it up, run the football. Shotgun and 2 guys come in motion. Handoff up the middle. Breaks
the flag.
One
in the backfield.
Tackle and can't break the second one, but yes, there is a flag back at the 34. That'll be against the Chapman Panthers, and we'll back them up with 10:02.
That's what we love to see. We love flags, especially in this Jamboree. They're my favorite.
Differently than the last game, as you could notice, Hillcrest Westside went a little bit quicker than the other ones. No running clock here, as we'll stick it to 10:02 after the penalty. Shotgun formation for the Panthers. 2 up top, 2 down low. Snap and handoff left side. Greer stands him up after a gain of about 3. Makes it 2nd down and 11. Greer, one of those schools I feel like always get off to a slower start towards the beginning. Once we inch our way towards the middle of the year, they find themselves playing into playoff games down the stretch. As that was almost an interception.
That receiver was not.
Not on the same page. Chase Free was almost the rewarding recipient. Don't know what word I'm looking for there on the out route. Almost hit him right in the hands as a DB. 3rd down and 10 for the Chapman offense on drive number 1. Shotgun trying to get the Jackets to jump. Snap, he'll drop back. Run the screen. Got the pressure from Greer. Can they play off of it? Breaks a tackle. He hits the 50. He's got some blockers in front of him. 30, 25, speed. Doesn't go all the way to a kill shot, but he'll be inside the 5. And they caught Greer in blitz mode, and they costed him.
Way to, get into the open space. Like right here, you can see he wanted to go to the outside because that's where the screen was leading him, but he went to the other side, open space.
Cuts it back, gets inside the 20, all the way down inside the 10, and Chapman is all of a sudden cooking with 8-10. They run a screen. Greer's there. Chase Free makes the tackle at around the 8. .754 and rolling for the Panthers. Again, apologies, Panthers fans at home. No rosters on my part. Don't think I was able to find any. Shotgun handoff right side. Looking for a hole. Cuts it back to the middle. And Greer's able to drag him down inside the 5 at around the 4. So that'll make it 3rd down and goal. .722 to roll here in Inman. Shotgun with running back to his right. They'll go back to that kind of tight bunch. Snap, roll to the top of your screen, looking for someone to come open. Pump fakes, and he'll be dragged out of bounds to make it 4th and goal.
Hey, props to him for looking up and attempting to see if he got an open receiver, but at least he didn't take a big hit.
Yeah, doesn't lose any yards either. Looks like the field goal unit will come out there and look for 3 with 6:30 and rolling. As after the, I think those.
Thanks for watching the Wren Broadcast Network. If you'd like to become a sponsor, email Austin Tripp or Stan Yarborough for more information.
Chapman back out here for kickoff number 1 with 6:13 to go. Looks like a pooch setup kick, and it was. Takes a bounce. Can the Panthers get to it? They almost do. Greer's able to step up and make a play. Cavius Workman makes the catch. And that's where the Jackets offense will go to work. Talked about it a little earlier, but Caden Rowland, the quarterback, who should play a part in their season down the stretch, or maybe I got that number wrong. I don't think I did. I didn't. Caden Rowland walks out there. This offense has been nice through the passing game early throughout the season. 6-11. Looks like it's getting some stuff set up with the officials and the quarterback. Nick Holmes running back in the backfield for the Jackets. Snap and handoff up the middle. Chapman there defensively. Greer running back able to only gain a couple. Here in this first quarter, in a lot of these games we've seen all these offenses kind of like stutter, I feel like.
Yeah.
Takes them a drive to kind of feel out the opponent and get things going. See if the Jackets can figure out Chapman here early. They run the screen, nothing cooking.
A lot of drop passes since the rain.
Yeah, Mikey Williams, the intended receiver there.
He's a baller on football and basketball.
Mikey Williams, Chance Todd out there at the top of your screen. Looks like Max Hannon in the slot towards the bottom. 3rd and 7 here for the Jackets early in the first. Chapman backers spread back out. Greer rolling, steps it into one, and it's dropped. Looking for the corner deep inside Panther territory. And Williams gets another opportunity and can't hang on.
Oh, that one was in the bucket.
Yeah, great throw from Rowland. Not able to keep his hands on it. 4th down and 7 will force the Jackets to punt. After drive number 1, you're Greer. I wouldn't want to give Chapman the football back here after drive number 1. They kind of just walked it in to 1st and goal in a couple of plays, but looks like a timeout on the field. 3-0 Chapman with 4:22 to go in the first. Fourth and 7, Jackets bring the punt team back on. High snap, punter goes up and gets it. Line drive up the middle, fair caught. At the 27-yard line, that's where the Chapman offense will go to work. Their first drive ended in 3. As I talked about before the break, was able to get it down inside the 10, but just couldn't punch it in. A couple of flags shooting themselves in the foot.
I think
we've seen a lot of teams do that tonight.
Oh, yeah. We love the flags here at Chapman. We love it. Let's keep going.
But if I'm Chapman, I don't want it to happen to me. I'm at home. This is my Jamboree. I'm trying to put 7 on the board.
Clearly didn't like Wren, though.
4:15. Snap and handoff right side.
Way to
Running back's
follow
got a
a
hole up
block.
the middle. 45, and he'll be tackled at the 49 finally. As Isaiah Copeland gets the carry for the Panthers.
Like this replay, you can see he follows that that last block until
Calvin McCoy's able to finally bring him down.
Yep.
Deep in around midfield. Handoff once again right side into Jacket territory. Makes it 2nd down and let's say 7. Copeland on the handoff once again. 3:22 and roll. Snap. Roll to the bottom of your screen. Looking for the out.
That's a dime.
Nice catch inside the 40 up to the 36-37.
That is
a Panther first down.
That's a great pass, too.
Under the 3-minute mark. 3-0. Chapman trying to extend it to 2 possessions quickly. Snap. He'll hand it off left side. Copeland nowhere to go. As the Jackets swallow him up. You'll take another look at that pass on the out. Almost got read by the Jackets defense. Able to squeeze into a window. They'll have a chance to punch it in.
You see that?
Almost able to get some Jackets to jump.
Oh, yeah.
Shotgun. Looking for that screen. The Jackets read it all the way. As Chase Free keeps becoming a problem defensively.
This Greer team is not letting 2 big drives go back-to-back.
Yeah, this Greer defense is also very, I'd say, athletic, fast, quick to the football. This is not a defense you're just going to walk down the field on.
Nope.
Chapman's run game trying to figure it out. 135. 3rd down, rolls to the top of the screen. He decides to run it. He's got some room. Can't break all the tackles as he's down around the 25. They said Johnny Moore in at quarterback.
That's another way of making a play from nothing. Chapman, they're making plays now.
Yeah, they're early. Got 3 points. Trying to, this time, punch it all the way in, like I said. Hand off up the middle, trying to use the speed. One play touchdown. The Panthers make it 9-0 as Dawkins turns the Jets on. And the home team makes it 2 scores quickly here in the first.
It's another big play by him. Of course, he had at the first half. He had that big old screenplay. Then look at this. Follows that lead blocker, and that speed is just
not catching him.
No.
PAT. Snap down, kick up. Good. 10-0 with 1:07 to play in the first.
Preferred Home Services. How can we make you smile today? Preferred Home Services. For electrical or plumbing, cooling too. Go, 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 Preferred.
Is your current home cramping your style? Or maybe your nest has become too empty? Selling a home on your own can be frustrating and confusing, not to mention all that paperwork. Don't lose sleep stressing over selling your home. Glenn and Alicia Klinger serve the greater Greenville, South Carolina market and will help you get your home sold and find a new one that best fits your list of wants and needs. You can spend your time dreaming of your next home.
Chapman on to kick off after taking a 2-score lead. Kickoff underway. Deep and booming to the left side. Jacket fell down inside the 15. They definitely didn't mean to do that. We've been talking about the rain affecting things. I think that played a big factor there. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it's not stopping for a while. It's supposed to rain for the next hour or so.
Let's go, Ethan.
We'll see how long Ethan stays up there, if we're being honest. 104.
Ethan loves the rain.
I already see the camera not moving. He made an executive decision.
Let's go, Ethan.
Roll one. Shotgun. Takes a snap. He'll hand it off left side. He's going nowhere. Chapman defense there. Jacoby Bollinger, running back, sophomore on the carry. Shotgun once again. Chapman looks like they're bringing pressure, and they are. Roll drops back, got a clean pocket, and that was almost picked. He was looking for the screen, and Chapman defender almost ran the screen for him.
I think that was the play that he didn't even know.
It almost hit him in the lap. I mean, he couldn't have been more open.
What a great pass.
That could have been easily a pick six. Chapman's defense is
sitting.
Really showed up tonight. 26.1. Shotgun. Snap for Rowland. He steps up in the pocket. Thinks about running. He'll decide to throw. He has his guy. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown. Jackets. Brock Diggins, the senior receiver, on a dot from Caden Rowland. And that quickly makes it a little interesting at 10-6, pinning a PAT. And in my opinion, all created from Rowland to get out of the pocket here.
Another, instead of running out, he still has his eyes up, ready to attack. And
he saw the corner bite down. He's like, oh, that guy's over top of you, and that's going to be a touchdown.
You know what? You messed up.
84 Lumber, now hiring Pittsburgh area manager trainees. Apply today and receive an $840 signing bonus.
And you're right, the Panthers do recover. A little bit of a gasp of air leaves the home side of the stadium.
I think that's another rain play where
just
they wanted the ball come up, but came up short.
It's in this ground, and it's just not going anywhere. It easily slips off the fingertips, and now Chapman with 11:57 can kind of keep this game all about them. If you score, you keep a 2-possession lead. First down and 10. Shotgun snap. They'll run the screen. It's open with blocks forming in front of him as he's tackled at the 39.
I love how Chapman is playing. Oh, okay. I love how Chapman's playing with patience, and they're taking whatever Greer is giving them. You know, they're not taking huge shots unless they have to. They're not
methodically moving it down the field. Tolleson, the reception there for the Panthers. Shotgun snap. They'll go back to the ground. And he'll still gain 3 or 4 more. Up to the 45.
Strong man. He eats his veggies.
2nd and 7.
Let's go, Ethan.
Rolling inside 11 minutes. Everyone should definitely be saying that at home. Got to keep an eye on that guy up there. He's in some heavy rain. 10:54. Bad news is he's got to get in my car when we leave. So I think I lose too. Give him the first down with 10:21.
Let's go, Ethan.
Second quarter, first down and 10. The nightcap.
Greer swallowed everything there. I mean, that running back couldn't do anything right there.
Yeah, right now it's the big plays. Chapman will back themselves up, and then a big 15-yarder on a run or screen will happen.
That number 5 guy right there. He's making a difference right now.
See if Chapman has anything else up their sleeve with 9:20. Man in motion. Brings it to the bottom of your screen. And waiting a while. See their guys go to work. And everyone started a little bit early. Right tackle in, left in. False start
on Chapman
against the tackle. Correction. For this one is we get closer to it ending. 8 minutes, 10-7 with 7:04. The Jackets, as they can have a little. .6:11 left here at home.
Let's go, Austin.
Caden rolling. Driving to try to help them win a football game here. Snapping handoff to Holmes up the middle. He'll gain 4 more with 5:50 in roll. So you can see we're taking their time. Use as much time as possible.
They want this last drive.
Rowland keeps it right side, and he'll have a first down a little bit more up close to the 45-yard line as Greer, again, slowly, methodically working their way down the field. Shotgun for Rowland, 5:01 and rolling. He'll keep it, look for the screen, has his guy, that's Mikey Williams, as he'll hit the 50, an inch into Panther territory. .440, and I mean, this is kind of like, you know what you're watching. Greer's going to march it down the field and win this football game, it feels like, and no one's stopping them. Rowland keeps it on the read option. 4:22 and looks like one of the batteries will figure it out. Greer has a first down and 10, inching into Panther territory.
Let's go, Ethan.
Here on the road. Snap. Handoff to Holmes' right side. He's breaking it open. Steps over a Panther, breaks a tackle, gets outside and into the sideline, and he's finally pushed out of bounds. But I want to say linemen were staying back here for a reason, and I think they are, as a flag is between the line of scrimmage and the first down marker, and it is holding on the Jackets.
We got an injury.
There is a Chapman player on the opposite sideline that's hurt as the camera's back with 3:30 to go.
Ethan.
We'll take a break as Chapman leads 10-7. They look at the injury on the sideline.
You want your day to be perfect, whether it's your wedding, prom, pageant, or homecoming. Demetra Designs understands. Voted best in the upstate, Demetra Designs is the upstate's largest full-service bridal emporium, featuring top designers for pageant, homecoming, and prom. Offering the selection of a major city retailer, from hair to makeup to photos, Demetra is committed to making all eyes turn when you enter the room. Visit our website right now. Print your instant Demetra formal wear savings coupon. Demetra Designs Bridal Emporium, Pleasantburg Drive, Greenville.
A 30-second commercial isn't a lot of time to tell you that. It's about time you got the care you deserve. You'll always feel heard by your doctor, never hurried. No unanswered questions, no brief conversations. Just the personalized care that's right for you. So, although this commercial is almost over, we'd love to continue the conversation. Because the more time that our doctors dedicate to you means more time for you to do the things you love. Centerwell Senior Primary Care. It's about time.
Hey, Wren Hurricane.
.344 left to go here in the second quarter. Greer driving. Rowland drops back. He looks to throw. He's going to go deep down the middle. Has his guy. 10-5. Touchdown. Jackets. Number 6, Brock Diggins strikes again. He's got both touchdowns tonight.
You weren't wrong about Greer marching down and getting a good opportunity to have this game in their hands.
Bad news is they left 3:27 on the clock, and Chapman's going to have a chance to respond. But Rowland has really settled in after drive number 1.
You can't give up a touchdown if you're if you're Greer.
Right down Broadway.
Yeah, you can't give up a touchdown. It's all about that.
Dart as Greer's kicker comes on, looking for the PAT, trying to make it 14-10. Looks like number 85, Parker Burns. Kick up good. Jackets take the lead, 14-10 with 3:27 to go here on the road.
Hey, Wren Hurricane fans, ready to catch all the action this season? Look no further than the GoFan app, your one-stop shop for season tickets and game tickets to every Wren Hurricane athletic event. With GoFan, it's never been easier to secure your seat and support your team. Just download the app, find your game, and purchase your tickets in a snap. Don't miss out on any of the excitement. Get your tickets now on GoFan and cheer on the Hurricanes to victory.
You've been there through it all, from first steps to new adventures.
Dawkins on the carry for the Panthers. Shotgun roll up top. Looking for a throw deep downfield.
Oh, he might have got it.
Did he make that play? Will they give it to him? No, they're going to say he's out of bounds. Two officials come together and make the call on the opposite sideline.
That's a beautiful pass. Even though it was out, it was
Looking
beautiful.
back shoulder. Yeah,
he's
too
out.
far. Chapman now has 3rd down and 9 with 2:07 rolling.
Mr. Blake, if you're Chapman, what's your game plan here?
And you need 9 here. 158. Looking for a screen. Overshoots the running back and off the fingertips. And now it's going to come down to one play on a 4th and 9. Jackets defense versus the Panther offense. 4-point lead in favor of the guys on the road from Greer. What an ending for those guys in white and gold if they can come here on Jamboree night and beat the host team. Shotgun for the Panthers. Snap. Pressure from behind. Steps up in the pocket, trying to get out of it. He's got nowhere to go. The Jackets defense makes a stand in Inman. 154 and rolling. The Jackets will get the football.
Let's go, Ethan.
We'll see. I don't know if Chapman have 2 timeouts.
What a great defensive stop. That was a
Greer's really put it together down the stretch.
Oh, yeah.
After that first drive, 2 back-to-back offensive drives that lead to big passing touchdowns.
They had to lock in.
As Rowland takes a snap, hands it off to Holmes. He goes up the middle and beats his way down into Panther territory, running inside 140 in the second. And only time to run now is, I think the camera's officially out of battery switches.
Let's
go. We get down the stretch. 1st down and 10 Jackets. Shotgun for Rowland. Holmes to his left. .118. Greer trying to let his play clock go as low as it'll go. Hand off to Holmes' right side. Bounces it out. He'll go out of bounds right around that 1st down marker. Second down and 1. Keep it locked in as we try to finish this one out here in Inman. Jackets shotgun with Rowan and Holmes to his right. Chance to seal it. Holmes up the middle. He'll have the first down, a little bit more as we're under a minute. First and goal for Greer. Apologies here late if you're tuning in to watch Jackets and the Panthers. Rolling, trying to ice this one out with a couple of run plays. 36 seconds to go. Snap, handoff to Holmes' right side, makes a move. He'll fall in bounds to make it second and goal.
That is ball game.
25 seconds. I think they just stop the clock and it starts rolling once again. Greer stands around. I think Roland's going to start walking to the sideline, and that they will. The Jackets win 14-10. We thank you for tuning in, for watching any of the ball games tonight here on the Wren Broadcast Network. We'll see you next week, I believe, at home against the Palmetto Mustangs in week 0 on the Wren Broadcast Network.